Ooh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm. Welcome to the Rockstar Lifestyle. I'm RockstarBri. I'll show you round. We drink whiskey and we take shots. If you can't hang, we'll kick you out. Welcome to the Rockstar Lifestyle. I'm RockstarBri. I'll show you round. We drink whiskey and we take shots. If you can't hang, we'll kick you out. When we go out to clubs or bars, the bartender knows who we are. They already know. All I want is that chat. My VIP booth is where it's at. I draw a crowd everywhere I be. All they wanna see is RockstarBri. My personality, it will attract. One night with me and you ain't going back. Personality on fleek, make them wanna speak, make them bow down to my feet. Yeah, that's how they greet. If you see me in the street, while you with your woman, you better speak, or I'ma put you on Front Street. Welcome to the Rockstar Lifestyle. I'm RockstarBri. I'll show you round. We drink whiskey and we take shots. If you can't hang, we'll kick you out. Welcome to the Rockstar Lifestyle. I'm RockstarBri. I'll show you round. Ooh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Welcome to the Rockstar Lifestyle. I'm RockstarBri. I'll show you round. We drink whiskey and we take shots. If you can't hang, we'll kick you out. Welcome to the Rockstar Lifestyle. I'm RockstarBri. I'll show you round. We drink whiskey and we take shots. If you can't hang, we'll kick you out. When we go out to clubs or bars, the bartender knows who we are. They already know. All I want is that chat. My VIP booth is where it's at. I draw a crowd everywhere I be. All they wanna see is RockstarBri. My personality, it will attract. One night with me and you ain't going back. Personality on fleek, make them wanna speak, make them bow down to my feet. Yeah, that's how they greet. If you see me in the street, while you with your woman, you better speak, or I'ma put you on Front Street. Welcome to the Rockstar Lifestyle. I'm RockstarBri. I'll show you round. We drink whiskey and we take shots. If you can't RockstarBri, I'll show you around. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Welcome to the Rockstar Lifestyle. I'm RockstarBri. I'll show you around. We drink whiskey and we take shots. If you can't hang, we'll kick you out. Welcome to the Rockstar Lifestyle. I'm RockstarBri. I'll show you around. We drink whiskey and we take shots. If you can't hang, we'll kick you out. When we go out to clubs or bars, the bartender knows who we are. They already know. All I want is that chat. My VIP booth is where it's at. I draw a crowd everywhere I be. All they wanna see is RockstarBri. My personality, it will attract. One night with me and you ain't going back. Personality on fleek, make them wanna speak, make them bow down to my feet. Yeah, that's how they greet. If you see me in the street, while you with your woman, you better speak, or I'ma put you on Front Street. Welcome to the Rockstar Lifestyle. I'm RockstarBri. I'll show you around. We drink whiskey and we take shots. If you can't hang, we'll kick you out. Welcome to the Rockstar Lifestyle. I'm RockstarBri. I'll show you around. Ooh, yeah. Welcome to the Rockstar Lifestyle. I'm RockstarBri. I'll show you around. We drink whiskey and we take shots. If you can't hang, we'll kick you out. Welcome to the Rockstar Lifestyle. I'm RockstarBri. I'll show you around. We drink whiskey and we take shots. If you can't hang, we'll kick you out. When we go out to clubs or bars, the bartender knows who we are. They already know. All I want is that chat. My VIP booth is where it's at. I draw a crowd everywhere I be. All they wanna see is RockstarBri. My personality, it will attract. One night with me and you ain't going back. Personality on fleek, make them wanna speak, make them bow down to my feet. Yeah, that's how they greet. If you see me in the street, while you with your woman, you better speak, or I'ma put you on Front Street. Welcome to the Rockstar Lifestyle. I'm RockstarBri. If you can't hang, we'll kick you out. Welcome to the Rockstar Lifestyle. I'm RockstarBri, I'll show you around. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Welcome to the Rockstar Lifestyle. I'm RockstarBri, I'll show you round. We drink whiskey and we take shots. If you can't hang, we'll kick you out. Welcome to the Rockstar Lifestyle. I'm RockstarBri, I'll show you around. We drink whiskey and we take shots. If you can't hang, we'll kick you out. When we go out to clubs or bars, the bartender knows who we are. They already know. All I want is that check. My VIP booth is where it's at. I draw a crowd everywhere I be. All they wanna see is RockstarBri. My personality, it will attract. One night with me and you ain't going back. Personality on fleek, make them wanna speak, make them bow down to my feet. Yeah, that's how they greet. If you see me in the street, while you with your woman, you better speak, or I'ma put you on Front Street. Welcome to the Rockstar Lifestyle. I'm RockstarBri, I'll show you round. We drink whiskey and we take shots. If you can't hang, we'll kick you out. Welcome to the Rockstar Lifestyle. I'm RockstarBri, I'll show you around. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Welcome to the Rockstar Lifestyle. I'm RockstarBri, I'll show you round. We drink whiskey and we take shots. If you can't hang, we'll kick you out. Welcome to the Rockstar Lifestyle. I'm RockstarBri, I'll show you around. We drink whiskey and we take shots. If you can't hang, we'll kick you out. When we go out to clubs or bars, the bartender knows who we are. They already know. All I want is that check. My VIP booth is where it's at. I draw a crowd everywhere I be. All they wanna see is RockstarBri. My personality, it will attract. One night with me and you ain't going back. Personality on fleek, make them wanna speak, make them bow down to my feet.
Marketing no such thing as don't nobody care. I know you. I know you're not saying it to me. I mean, like all my old friends that are streaming. Talk to me. Let me know what's going on, cause yeah, I've been going through some shit too. Like I'm literally just now being able to get back on stream because apparently I have this tooth, this same tooth right here. That shit there, I'm guessing that the root is infected. So like apparently it's been growing an abscess in my gum. And so like the abscess got so big to where my whole face was swollen. Like, this whole side of my face was swollen to where it had my eye almost shut. It looked like I lost the fight, basically. And that's, to be honest with you, that's really the least of my problems. Not even gonna lie. Like, I've been going through it too. 1 second. Okay. Let me know what's going on. On top of that, my batteries done went dead in my damn lights. I don't even think I got no more batteries. Amongst all this shit I got over here. Yeah, I ain't even got no more batteries. I don't think I do anyway. Okay, back. Okay, welcome back. Talk to me. What's going on? What's wrong? Another thing too with this damn abscess in my gum, this shit been causing my nose to just run profusely. And it make my nose, everybody that I know who been streaming lately. Yeah, I really ain't been streaming either. I've been streaming on and off, but I mean life been lifing. So, and then like I wanted to stream earlier this week, but like I be tired when I get off of work, so I'd be like, you know what, I'm just gonna stream the next day. And then the next day come, and then by the time I get off work, I'd be like, you know what, I'm just gonna stream the next day. And then by the time, the next day come, it be Thursday. And I don't stream on Thursdays, so yeah, but when this past Wednesday, I woke up, he didn't this past Wednesday, and everybody keep on saying they're not cheating. They won't even tell me if they cheating in the game, and I've been losing all day. They want to post it on Discord and Facebook. Oh, okay. And that probably is true. That probably is true. Like I deal with that shit all the time when I play Speedstore. Speaking of which, let me go ahead and pull the game up because I ain't even got the game pulled up. Sorry. What I've been saying to them to people. I feel you on that shit. Cause honestly, I believe you with that. Cause like it be a lot of people that just decide they want to just start cheating and shit. They be using cheat codes and all that. But at the end of the day, like I tell people, that's something that we really don't have any kind of control over. Even though it's not fair, but at the end of the day, honestly, on some real ass shit, life's not fair. So, you know, if things were meant to be fair, my mama would still be here. Honestly, like her birthday passed last week, not this past week, but week last week. And I thought I was gonna be able to handle it, but and Disney Speedstorm not even good, and PC have no delays. The console I have to deal with what? Decency and lag issue. Well, I play it on PC. Like my daughter has it on her console, but she really don't even play it. She's more of a Fortnite, COD, or um, what's the other one? Halo. The server is so bad. Yeah, that's what happened. That's why I'm getting back on the stream now because earlier when I was streaming like an hour ago, I played one race. Well, the last race I played, next thing I know, once I finished the race, and it was cut to the cutscene, it just froze. Taboo, sit your ass down. I'm not gonna say it no more. It's either that or you going back. You going to tribunal. Which would you prefer? It's because people using cheat codes to make the server go crazy. Oh, okay. That might have been why my game just froze. That might have been why. But yeah, if you want to, you can. Once I get done doing these races, if you want to, you can join me and we can play some races. All I keep on hearing, oh, nobody cheating. Mm. Well, of course they're going to say that. Of course they're going to say that, Mark. That's just like in a relationship. Like that's how I feel about. I ain't even gonna lie. That's how I feel about light skinned niggas. Light skinned guys, they gonna always say they ain't cheating, but guess what they doing? Cause they light skinned, and if they look good, no, they don't. Game loft do not care. Long as the only thing, it's the thing about these games, they don't care. Especially somebody like them. Like I compare them to like these big pharma industries and like these big these these all these companies that can mass produce stuff. Like I've been on my natural journey, so like I've been doing a lot of natural stuff, and like especially like with the toothpaste, the dentist companies, the toothpaste companies, they refuse to tell you that like you're not so technically you're not supposed to have fluoride in your system, but yet and still they keep on producing all these two different toothpastes that has fluoride in them. And fluoride is not good for you. You're not supposed to have it in your system at all. So that's why I just started, using toothpaste tablets. And I don't, I make sure I pick out different companies that I find that, that create natural stuff where they don't have no big warehouse where they mass produce things. Because if they're able to mass produce, that means that somewhere along the line, something is going to be messed up. Sooner or later, you're going to end up with a bad batch. And the game wasn't fair until now, but it's going really bad, and I have to deal with it. Bill and rent and phone bill. Right, you right, child. Don't get me started on bills. And I'm about to move. Oh wow, yeah. You're dealing with a lot. It's, and landlord failed the test. Oh gosh. And see, that's the thing. Like that's one of the main things that I thank God for that I don't have to deal with. Mainly because of the fact that I live in my mom's old house. Now, granted, when I moved over here, my mom was behind in the bills and on the taxes, the property taxes. So I had to, pick up the slack on all of that stuff. I spent 500 grand of dollars. Wow. This man don't do shit. Oh yeah, well you need to take him to court. Take him to court, and whatever he doesn't do, like I don't know whether or not you've been, documenting everything, but like the last house I moved into, and right before I moved into the house, I was going over there and checking on it, to go and look at it and stuff. And when I went over there the first time, I noticed that it was a hole in the ceiling in one of the, think like in like the hallway, but no, it wasn't in the hallway. It was in one of the rooms. And I kept going over there every day up until the day I had to move in. And I had already paid my deposit. You know what I'm saying? And see, like a lot of, like this was probably like 9 years ago. But still, at that time, they was already to the point where you have to pay twice your rent and a security deposit before you can even be considered to move in. So I had them paid all that, right? And all the way up until the day before I moved in, it was this huge hole, like the size of a basketball, in the ceiling in one of the rooms. And like I kept going over there checking on it, kept going over there checking. And all those days I kept going over there checking on the house, they had not fixed the hole in the roof. So up until the day before I moved in, that day before I moved in, I went back over there, back in the room and the roof, the ceiling. Oh wow. Yeah. Make sure you document all that. And make sure you take them to court. It's falling apart. Wow. Yeah. Make sure you take them to court because at the end of the day, that's against the code. That is against the code. They're not supposed to have that going on. And with them not doing anything about it, take his ass to court. 'Cause that's exactly what I did with the landlord I had with this house I'm talking about. The hole was still there up until the day before I moved in. When I moved in, the day I moved in, the very next day, that was when the rats and the mouse running all around out. Wow, yeah. Yeah. Document all that. Document all that. And the day I moved in, when I moved in, then when I moved in, the hole in the ceiling was magically fixed. And I kept wondering why in the kitchen, I kept wondering why the tile that they had put down, even though it wasn't real tile, it was linoleum tile, but I kept wondering why is it that, every time I came over there to come check on the house, I kept wondering why the tile was peeling up off the floor. But I didn't think nothing of it. When I moved into the house and everything, of course, like I said, the hole in the ceiling was fixed and whatnot. And so me and my family, we stayed in the house. I want to say maybe like probably like a good month later, it started pouring down raining. All of a sudden, the 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 room that had the hole in the ceiling, I made that my kids' room. And like I have two stepdaughters and my biological daughter. So they were living in that room. Like, well, the two youngest ones, they were living in that room, and the oldest one had her own separate room. But that room that they were in, that was the room that had the hole in the ceiling. So when we get in there, when it started raining, that hole that was in the ceiling just so happened to be right above the dresser that we had the TV sitting up on. So it's leaking. It started leaking. So I took pictures of all of that. And then next thing you know, the um the the pipes up under the kitchen sink started leaking. As soon as they started leaking, it was leaking all out onto the floor. And every time I tried to go and run, bath water in the tub for the kids to bathe, and we just came in the house, our water bill was so high, we just got in and dropped down the littlest amount of dollars. How much it was? We had the same thing. Yeah. And like whenever I try to go and run water in the tub, After they take baths, we try to let the water out, and the water wouldn't let out. It would just be stuck. Like the drain did not work. Period. So like it was working fine before the pipes in up under the kitchen sink started leaking. But as soon as the kitchen sink pipes started leaking, that was when the drainage pipes stopped working in the bathtub. So I'm taking pictures of all of this, right? Next thing I know, I'm like, okay. So I'm like, okay, so I'm calling the landlord instead of telling him about all these issues. He's sending somebody out to come and try and fix it. They came out to try and fix it. And I told him don't even worry about the tiles in the kitchen. But that's what let me know that was what led to the tiles starting to peel up in the kitchen in the first place. So with me figuring out all this, I'm like, okay, so this got to be the reason why this was going on before I even moved in. And then especially with this hole in the ceiling, and y'all that let me know that y'all patched that shit up. Y'all have did it. On top of that, I had issues with the electricity, the electrical sockets in the house. Then I had some guy come out there to fix the electricity in there. Once that got fixed, you know, I want to say probably like maybe like a month and a half later, it started back messing up again. Then it got to like we had already come to the agreement that whatever was wrong with the house, he would prorate my rent. And he wasn't even prorating my rent the entire time I was there. So I want to say we probably stayed in the house maybe like a good 6 months. And it got to the point where I stopped paying the rent. And so when I stopped paying the rent altogether, that's when, of course we had to move out. And I'm up here asking for my security deposit back. He don't want to give it back. So I chose to take him to court. You know what I'm saying? And so when I took him to court, that the morning that we had to go to court, I was late to court, probably like by 5 minutes because I had to get up and go to CVS and print out all these pictures of all the damages. So when I get to court, mind you, I'm late. I get in there and I tell the judge, I'm like, look, I'd be willing to pay. I would have been willing to pay, but he had already agreed to prorate the rent and everything due to the damages and all the repairs that had to be done on the house. But he never did. Like, yeah, he got the electricity repaired, but it only lasted for so long. And everything else never got repaired. And so, like, we're up here dealing with this. You know what I'm saying? And none of this was an issue when I moved in. And so, being the fact that the landlord, he didn't even come to court, he never showed. And so, when I showed the judge all these pictures and everything, you know, of course, he ruled in my favor, but at the same time, he also ordered that I had to pay a certain amount back to them because of the fact that, I was behind on the rent, despite the fact that I had all this proof. Long story short, I still owe him. I probably still owe him some money. I don't know. But look, he gonna have to look, he better off getting that money back when I die. If trying, if he fail again, I'm getting my voucher. Okay. I'm trying. Okay. Yeah. So like my thing is this, like, you do that, but make sure you taking pictures. And like my thing is like right now, I got a mail. I saw all the money that need to be fixed, and it's a lot. Right, right. But see, that's not your fault. That's not your responsibility. That's the landlord's responsibility. And on top of that, they're supposed to have all that stuff fixed for my landlord. Okay, yeah, they're supposed to have all that stuff fixed before you moved in. Just like I said, like with my situation, everything you know that was wrong with the house, they made sure it was fixed the day before I moved in. Even if they fixed it, because I think I want to say I moved in. I started moving in the next morning. It had to be like maybe like 9. So if they hadn't fixed it, that means that they had fixed that hole in the ceiling between the time I left the day before and the time I moved in that next morning. And in my mind, I'm like, if y'all fix it that fast, ain't no way in the hell this shit finna hold up. At you know, at the end, it didn't. But it's stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. Like I was saying, like with my situation now, like I haven't been streaming this week because like my face been swollen since Wednesday. And it's because I got this tooth right here, this fang. And notice I can't really scrunch my face up like that. I can scrunch it up on this side, but not like that on this side. Because of it's got to be an abscess in my gum. And it's been there for the past 2 years. I have that too, right. See, and that's my thing. Like all this time, I've been assuming that, when it went away the last time, I'm getting my teeth pulled right. I'm gonna have to get mine pulled too. But all this time I had been assuming that, it was all right because I haven't had any issues. But then like I started using these toothpaste tablets from this one company and they work great. It stopped my tooth from hurting and everything. Cause like I got a hole in the bottom of my fang. And like it's to the point where now like the nerve is exposed. So like with me using the toothpaste tablets, it got rid of all that. And it's like a mineral in the toothpaste tablets that helps your teeth, your enamel regenerate. It starts growing your enamel back. So that's the main reason why I continued using toothpaste tablets. But with the company I was going to, after the first time I ordered some from them, I tried it the second time. I ordered some more the second go round, and at that time when I ordered it, they of course they took my money, but from the first time I ordered from them, it took like almost a month for me to get my package, which I was expecting that with this second go round. But when I did the second order, and after a month, I think I want to say it was like a month and a week passed, and I still hadn't had any updates or nothing. Are you feeling all right? I forgot to tell you, but I was upset all last night. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm not in any pain right now. Thank God. And like, before I got clean, I used to always be like, anytime I had pain, I preferred, narcotics, pain pill. You know what I'm saying? Any kind of narcotic pain pill. I preferred that because at that time, I felt like I needed that, and that would work better for my pain over, versus any over the counter medicine. But now, since I've been cleaning, and like when this started up with my tooth again, I decided, I figured out first time I ever got a bad toothache. I figured it out. Tylenol for teeth. They both start with the same letter. Motrin or ibuprofen. Motrin for muscles. That's for swelling. You know what I'm saying? Good God, yeah. So it's like I already knew that I need to have Tylenol for my teeth, but the Tylenol extended release is what works best for me with my pain. And like with my face, I woke up like it woke me up because like Tuesday, the whole day Tuesday, I was at work and my tooth was starting to hurt. And see, like the natural remedy for any kind of tooth pain is cloves. So I took some cloves and put it up there in my lip, and just let it stay there all day. I go to sleep at 4 o'clock in the morning, in the middle of the night. It woke me up out my sleep. The pain woke me up out my sleep, where I couldn't go back to sleep. My head was hurting, like in my temple, it was just throbbing, like just bad. So I had my daughter to come in and bring me some ibuprofen and some Tylenol. I took both of them together. So I'm laying there waiting for the pills to kick in and stuff. I finally was able to go back to sleep. By the next morning, by that later on that morning, Wednesday morning, I get up, to get ready to go to work. I wake up, I go look in the mirror, my whole face swole. Face is swole on this side, like bad. It was terrible. And I wish I could show the picture, but I sent the picture to my team leader and let her know that, I woke up, my face swollen, but I'm still coming to work, but I just want to let you know. You know what I'm saying? But because I had this shirt on, and when I took the picture, I'm laying down, so like all you see, mostly you see is cleavage, but I'm not thinking about it at the time. So when I sent her the picture, she was like, "Don't you ever send me no picture like this ever again with all your chest out." And I'm just like, "Oh my god." My thing was, I'm not thinking about that at that moment. One thing I'm thinking about is the fact that my face is swollen. Right. I'm telling her like, okay, well, I'm sorry. I'll never do that again, but I just want to let you know what's going on with me. So I told her if I needed to, I can send her, a more appropriate picture. She was like, "No, you ain't got to. You ain't got to." So I'm just like, okay, well, listen, I just want to let you know what's going on with my tooth. Now, mind you, I hadn't already, they hadn't already let me off of work early one time before, like 2 months ago, for the same tooth. I was supposed to go to the emergency room then, but hold on a second. Hold on, I'm coming. So, like I was saying, so I'm telling her about my tooth, and like they let me go that day because of my tooth. And so I left, and I was supposed to go to the emergency room. I went to the prompt care, but because I had just recently left from my old job for this new job, I no longer had any health care. So with me going to the prompt care, I already had a bill with them. And I ain't have the money to pay it. So they wouldn't go see me. And so like I'm up here trying to figure out what I can do, try to go to the emergency room. I got to deal with them. That of course, they still supposed to see you, but I'm just like, they gonna hit me with the same bill. They gonna add to the $1,000 bill that I already have. So I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. So I thankfully, I found one of my homeboys had some antibiotics, and so I was able to go and get some antibiotics from him, and that helped get make it go back down. But from then, I haven't had any issues with it until it came back again earlier this week. So when it came back earlier this week, I'm like, what the hell? You see my lighter? You okay? But I'm like, you know, what the hell? So like when it kicked back in, by the time I woke up Wednesday morning before I went to work, and I realized my face was swollen. I'm like, I ain't got no choice. I still got to go to work. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't got it like that where I can just call off. I can't keep calling out because you get points for that shit too. So I'm just like, okay, well, I got to go to work. Okay, so I still went to work and everything. And it was okay, but I was still in pain the whole day. And I'm up here taking these ibuprofen. Sorry, my leg was itching. I'm taking the ibuprofen and the Tylenol together. I, you about to go back in your room. So I'm up here taking both pills and, mixing ibuprofen and Tylenol together. That shit it make my stomach hurt. So like, I didn't care about the fact that I was gonna still be in pain. You want door closed? You need door closed. Okay. So I'm like, I'm dealing with this pain, but I'd rather take these pills and just have to deal with my stomach hurting versus me having to deal with this pain in my tooth and in my face. Cause like it's making my whole temple hurt. And like it got to the point where I couldn't focus at work. You know what I'm saying? Good enough to where I can, do my job correctly. So I'm dealing with this and like I'm just sitting up there face swole and when I talked to my team leader again earlier this week, she was like, "Ain't that the same tooth that you were supposed to go get pulled? The reason why you left early from work the last time?" I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "Well, what happened?" I said, "Well, because I don't have any health care right now, I wasn't able to get it pulled." She couldn't say nothing then because like that's the honest the God truth. But I have like I have some health care insurance through like the United Healthcare, like the Obamacare, but I don't know what all that covers. And of course, I'm pretty sure, most likely, it don't cover everything. You know what I'm saying? And sooner or later, I'm gonna have to pay, something, if not the majority of the bill, if not the whole bill. So, like, I tried to go to my dentist where I went to, where I got my partials done at, and asked them how much they charge to pull my tooth. They telling me they start at $280 just to pull a tooth. Hey, Chaos, how you been? I miss you. I love you. So they telling me they charging $280 to pull my tooth. And I'm like, oh hell no. So that's another reason what led to me calling my homeboy and getting the antibiotics from him for my tooth. But the crazy part is that I have this same situation, like where my whole face swole up happened 2 years ago. Thank you. I love you. And so it made my face swell up really bad then too. And that's when I realized, that's when I discovered that Tylenol, the extended release Tylenol, works best for a toothache over ibuprofen. And at that time I was still taking, narcotics, pain pills for my pain too. But love you 234, miss you. I miss you too, baby. I'm back. I'm getting back onto my regular schedule programming. But that was 2 years ago. So like now for it to start back with the same shit, all this time since I've been clean and sober, I noticed that my sinuses have still been bad. Like I know they're still gonna be bad because they're running my family. But I got to the point where I started having really bad mucus where it's always green. So I go to the prompt care and they diagnosed me with a sinus infection, sinusitis. So they prescribed me some sinus, antibiotics. I started taking that by the third day. I no longer like it was like this smell in my nose. It smelled like straight shit. Uh, to be honest, be flat out blunt, it smelled like straight shit. Okay. So once I started taking the medicine by the third day, I didn't smell it anymore. So by the time, with that kind of antibiotic, you have to take it for a week. So by the end of that week, by the time I got done taking the medicine, it started back. So I'm just like, okay, I'm assuming it's got to be because my sinus is just that messed up. All this time, I've been just assuming that. So just imagine, because like I don't have tonsils, so just imagine how it is. Like whenever my sinuses start adding up and it start draining and everything, just imagine how this is. Ugh. So all this time, I've been assuming that that's just it's normal now. That's one of my normal things for me. But when my tooth started back acting up this month, I mean this week, and all that shit was going on, I said, you know what? That might be the reason why all this time my nose been smelling like that. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be that. And so, like, I had my best friend look it up to see if that could cause that. If it's got to be an abscess in my gum, and I had her to look it up to see if the abscess being in my gum would cause, or give me sinus infection symptoms. And we found out that it can. So I'm like, okay, so that's got to be the reason why. And all this time, I never got my tooth pulled. I never went and got it treated or anything. So, of course, that's got to be the reason why I still got to deal with this smell in my nose to this day. And like now, since it's swollen up and it's been adding up and everything, it's been making my nose run a whole lot more. So, like, just give you a heads up. If I keep on wiping my nose, I'm sorry. But that's what I've been dealing with. Like it's really, that's some pain. Toothache pain make a grown man cry. But just imagine it's right here in my face. I'm having back pain issues in my whole body and hands been hurting. I feel you on that too. I feel you on that too. Cause like I know it might be too much information, but I want to say Wednesday when I woke up, my face was swollen. I was dealing with that pain. The next day, um, Thursday morning was when that time of the month started. So not only am I dealing with the pain in my face, I'm dealing with the cramps. And usually every month when that time of the month comes, it causes my bursitis in my right hip to flare up. And see that came from me, years ago back when I was in an abusive relationship. But still, that still affects me too. So I'm dealing with the pain in my face, my cramps, and the pain in my hip at work. Then on top of that, I had them volunteered. You back, friend? Yeah, I'm back. On top of that, I had them volunteered to do overtime at work, 12 hours. So I'm up here at work having to deal with all this pain and all, you know what I'm saying? At the same time, trying to hold it together. I'm just like, oh my God. But I like, because of the fact that I was so used to taking the narcotic pain pills for my pain, now I have to get used to, over the time I've been having to get used to taking just regular over the counter pain medicine. So like I discovered that the Tylenol extended release works really well for my pain, especially my cramps. So like I've been taking that, and ibuprofen together, and it helps. It literally it knocks out the pain completely, which still yet to this day I'm still in shock. I'm still in shock, but I'm impressed. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, this speed storm ever start working again? Yeah, it started back working again. I got to pull it up right now. I'm just running my mouth. But I have really been impressed with how this medicine has been working for me. Like I never expected for it to work this good. Disney Speed Store needs to get shut down. The server's dying quickly, but it'll still be up. I hate it. I understand. I understand. I understand because like it's a lot of times where I be trying to play the game and next thing you know it don't want to work no more or it just shut down and then, like, that's not fair. And back when I was a child, I had a heart attack and worms and it won't go away. The best thing for the worms that's got to be parasites. So like I told you, I've been on my natural journey. So like with that, the best thing for that is um you could try taking like a teaspoon of honey and a garlic clove. Take that every night for like the next week, and that should get the parasites out of you. You can either do that or um um papaya seeds. Take papaya seeds every night. I'm still having it right now. Yeah, do that because like so I didn't know what to do. Yeah, I'm glad you told me. You're here for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. Do the honey teaspoon of honey. I mean tablespoon of honey and a garlic clove. Do that every night. It's like the next week. You're gonna start seeing it come out in your poop. I'm gonna let you know now. You're gonna start seeing it. But garlic, like parasite, I'm gonna look it up. Garlic parasites don't like garlic. Sites naturally. So okay, so it's not gonna tell much. Because I guess it's this one page that I follow on Facebook that tells you all about all the natural remedies on how to let me go on my Facebook. On how to get rid of parasites. Let me go to my Facebook. Where's it at? Like I follow them faithfully because like they tell you a lot of stuff you can do. It tells you a lot of stuff you can do to be able to go ahead and get rid of parasites. Like I hadn't tried this one gut cleanse that's supposed to be it's supposed to get rid of all of cleanse your digestive tract. But it's so many other things you can do. Let's see, garlic in the honey. Let's see, what is that? What's that? I guess it's a few different websites that have like the natural stuff where you can be able to, because like at the end of the day, what I discovered is that God made us, and He also made all these different types of vegetables and herbs and everything for us to be able to eat to heal our bodies. We don't we don't need medicine in order to heal ourselves. So let's see, for the post so much stuff on my Facebook. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Here we go. Know the signs of parasites. I need that. But those are the two main things I know for a fact. Papaya seeds, and if you really want like a cleanse, get you a dragon fruit. Get you a dragon fruit, and another thing I discovered: the MCT oil. MCT oil is the pure form of coconut oil. It's also a natural form of energy for your brain and your body. But I ordered some MCT oil last week, and I got it earlier this week. And the first day I took it, you're supposed to take like 2 to 3 tablespoons a day. I've been in so much pain. I'm heartbroken and depressed and get angry all the time. Not all the time. I'm like beat where you say it's the voice line. I need to control my temper. Right. Now see that's another thing too. Like you gotta start praying too. You have to start praying. Cause like when it comes to being angry, like I learned one thing about when I was dealing with my anger issues that I learned a lot of time that a lot of my anger came from me being angry from about things that I cannot control. And me personally, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a control freak. If I feel at any point in time I don't have complete control over everything, I'm pissed. So it's like you have to learn that you have to realize that you there's no such thing as having complete control over everything. There's no such thing as that. And you have to deal with that, you know. But the main thing I learned from me going and taking the anger management classes and all this stuff, the main thing I learned is the fact that at the end of the day, with you allowing stuff to make you angry, even if it's people, mainly if it's people, despite what somebody does that pisses you off, at the end of the day, if you choose to get angry about it, that turns you into a remote control. Meaning that whatever this person does that causes you to be mad, you have instantly turned yourself into their remote control to where they can control your anger. They can control your emotions. And at the end of the day, I refuse to be anybody remote control. Ain't no such thing as you doing anything to upset me. Yeah, I might get upset about it right then at that moment. But guess what? At the end of the day, ain't no such thing as me getting I refuse to allow myself to be anybody's remote control. Now don't get me wrong, that don't mean that I don't get angry about shit, because I'm still mad I ain't got my FEMA check or my Kemp check. But at the same time, and that's still I'm still battling with that anger from that. But still, at the end of the day, you have to continue to remind yourself. I've been talking to my doctor, but I don't have that doctor. And I still remember 9/11, but I'm still mad at all day. And it's crazy. I get it. I get it. What did 9/11 do to you, if you don't mind me asking? Well, talk to me because I'm here. My mother had this issue. What issue? And she had a baby. What happened? While you typing, I'm finna go get my wine. I'm back. Nobody couldn't take her to the hospital on 9/11. Oh, wow. So what happened to the baby? Just what happened? It came out. Mm. They had to do their thing, see if the baby's all right, right? I'm gonna smoke my cigarette. I usually don't smoke on the stream, but they was fine by then. Okay, good. That's what matters. Is that the reason why you was upset? Mad at a lot of things. If you want to talk about it, by all means, I'm here. Yeah, we back. If it lags, it's probably gonna lag, but I'm still here.
Nigga, fuck what you say, better say what you mean. Time to come clean, no fucks given. Zero tolerance, pay your tab, do what you mean. Time to come clean, no fucks given. Zero tolerance, pay your tab, do
won't throw no towel in, won't give up, won't give a shit. I never count what I give a bitch. Always do for me. And this due diligence, this intelligence. Ready for petty shit, keep steady for messy shit. I put it all in order. They making faces cause they always placing orders. Anything they need, they always calling for it. Ain't no moving back, a present for it. Yeah, they ready for it.
Nigga, fuck what you say, better say what you mean. Nigga, fuck what you say, better say what you mean. Time to come clean, no fucks given. Zero tolerance, pay Pay your tab, due diligence. Nigga, fuck what you say. Better say what you mean. Time to come clean. No fucks given. Zero tolerance. Pay your tab, due diligence.
Won't throw no towel in, won't give up, won't give a shit. I never count what I give a bitch. Always do for me. And this due diligence, this intelligence. Ready for petty shit, keep steady for messy shit. I put it all in order. They making faces cause they always placing orders. Anything they need, they always calling for it. Ain't no moving back and present forward. Yeah, they ready for
Nigga,
it.
fuck what you say. Better say what you mean. Time to come clean. No fucks given. Zero tolerance. Pay your tab, due diligence. Nigga, fuck what you say. Better say what you mean. Time to come clean. No fucks given. Zero tolerance. Pay your tab, due diligence. Fuck what you say. Say what you mean. Time to come clean. Zero tolerance.
Say what you mean what you say. I ain't got time to play no games while I'm standing here in your fucking face. You better.
So we should be back on. We'll be back on. As you can see from me turning my head, you can see where the swelling is still in the face. Boop, boop, bop. Right. Sorry about that, y'all. But most of my people who, my OGs that watch my streams, y'all already know that my internet goes out. Luckily, hopefully, fingers crossed, that's the last time that I have to deal with that. Because I think it only comes, they only refresh my internet um I want to say between like 2:30 in the morning to like, I think it's like around 2:30, maybe 3 o'clock in the morning. Then they do it again at like 4:30 in the morning. So sorry about that. But yeah, back to what you were saying. Yeah, I get it as far as with 9/11. Like I remember, exactly where I was on that day. Like I was in my classroom. But honestly, I just really just been, coping with the fact that, September 3rd is my mom's birthday. And with her not being here no more, it makes it a lot more difficult. And then the even crazier part is that my dad's birthday is September 5th. And he's never really been in my life. He was in prison majority of my life, and I made it my business to go and start pursuing the parole board to get him released. And when he did get released, he started, he got released to the halfway house. And me and my mom we would go down there and visit him and stuff and whatnot. And then once he finally got all the way released, my mom moved him back home. They were living here, and my mom convinced my grandma to get him a cell phone plan and add him, add his cell phone line to their cell phone plan. And my mom, I don't know whether or not she took her money that she had saved up or whatnot to get my dad a pickup truck for him to be able to drive to and from work. But I know she helped him, be able to get this truck so he can go to and from work. And so, he's going to work or whatnot, and all of a sudden it got to the point where he just, he would go to work, come back home, but then it's like he started acting like he was going to work and wasn't really going to work. And then it got to the point where I guess some kind of way my mom figured out that he wasn't going to work. And like he was going to work and then he would get off of work and instead of him coming straight home, he would go and pick up, you know, what's the word I can use? Streetwalkers. He'd go and pick them up and, sit with them and go and get them high. And he would just choose to do that instead of coming home. And the days that he wouldn't do that, he would come home and like he'll get into arguments with my mom. And then it got to the point where he started putting his hands on my mom. When it got to that point, and my mom told me about it, she slipped up and told me about it. At that time, I had my license to carry. So of course I pulled up because you got me messed up, baby. You are literally threatening my mom's life, literally. Like my mama told me he was, you know, being all types of abusive, emotionally, all that. You know what I'm saying? So like, I pulled up, scrap, and I pulled it on him. Most definitely, I did. But I had to tell him, right? I had to tell him, like, bro, you playing because like my mama was born with a heart murmur. So technically, that's like a hole in your heart. And my mama been alive all these years, and then she's still choosing to give you a second chance after you've been in prison for over 20 years. And she's still choosing to help you be able to come back into society and be able to live somewhat comfortably. You know what I'm saying? So, like, for you to be sitting up here and being this way towards her, like, bro, you got me messed up. Now, long story short, he had to get a restraining order. That's sad, right? He had to get a restraining order against me through his parole officer. So I had to let him know, baby, before you do anything that cause my mama to be 6 feet deep, I'm gonna make sure you gonna be 6 feet deep and your mama gonna be the loudest one in the church. And I'm still be there in my all black. I don't care. Because at the end of the day, my mama was the only one that took care of me. It was my mama and my grandma. You were never in the picture. Like my dad went to prison 2 months before I was born. You know what I'm saying? So like, despite that, I still grew up as a daddy's girl. So when I got old enough and I got with my wife and she started telling me about how I could, pursue the parole board and try to talk to them and try to convince them to release my dad because he got lost in the system like Boosie, literally. Like, because at one point in time, he was working as a welding instructor for them, but then he got tired of doing it. And once he refused to, continue working for him, that's when they put it in the system where he ended up getting lost in the system, literally. So once it got to that point, I'm steady, that's when I started calling parole board over and over and over again, pleading his case. And I'm like, look, he been in prison all these years to the point where he been in prison all my life to where at this point I'm 24 years old. I think I'm 23 or 24. And I'm just like, at this point, he been in prison long enough. And the least y'all can do is release him so that he'll be able to at least see his grandkids grow up. Because he wasn't able to see his own kids grow up. The least y'all can do is release him so that he can at least see his grandkids grow up. And that was the main thing I kept telling them over and over and over again every time I called. I talked to several different people, pleading the same case. And finally it got to the point where a couple months later, finally they released him to the halfway house, and, so on and so forth. But then when he got out all the way, you just completely just straight showed your natural black ass. And then it got to the point where, like, he would get so drunk to where he would, he already, was, aggressive and all that. But one night he decided to go out and get drunk and come back home, and my mama wouldn't let him in. So, being the fact that my grandma lived right around the corner, he left here and went around the corner to my grandma's house, rang the doorbell off the hook, knocking on the door till she finally came to the door. And he up there telling her, demanding for her to call my mama and tell my mama to open the door and let him in the house. But because of how aggressive you were talking to my grandma, of course my grandma was like, hell no. So my grandma didn't say anything about it to me that night. She waited until the next day when she talked to me. And she was like, Brianna, I'm going to go ahead and let you know. I don't want to tell you, but I'm going to go ahead and tell you. But she told me that this man had done came to my grandma's house demanding for her to call her daughter to tell her to open the door for him to let him in the house aggressively and drunk. Then when my grandma told him no, you got the audacity to open your mouth and tell my grandma to kiss your ass? That's fighting words right there, bruh. So at that time, my grandma had allowed him to move in with her to stay with her for a little while. I told my grandma when he pulled back up to the house, call me. Don't even say nothing to him. Call me. I pull up around there, pull up around with my scrap, and let him know the same thing. Not only did you disrespect, now mind you, all this happened. Mind you, the reason why, when all this happened, it was like within days. So by that time, my mama hadn't already kind of give me the heads up, but she was like, don't do nothing. But then my grandma said something, and she told me that, and I'm like, nah, bro. That's when I pulled up again. That's when he finally went on ahead and got this restraining order put against me. Because, like, at the end of the day, bro, I refuse to allow you to sit up here and disrespect my immediate family like that. You're not gonna do that. Cause, bro, I would knock your block off. Give a damn about you being my daddy. Reason why I had, don't worry about them, I decided to pick up a poor job. Yeah, I still remember that day. My mom slapped the shit out of me. I don't know why I did, but that's what I had. I felt something and then I was surreal. Not even funny. I'm so sorry too much info. It's okay. It's okay. I understand. I understand. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I understand. I get it. But like I said, with the stuff I was telling you about with them parasites, it's something completely different. Like at the first time I tried it, I took these pills. Like it was the new fad. I'm gonna call it the new fad, where it was these pills that they came out with that supposed to be all natural, where you could take them and it's supposed to cleanse your gut. So I started taking them. I hadn't bought them and started taking them. And to be honest with you, it really just made me have a bowel movement every day. That was it. So I assumed, like, okay, probably because it didn't really have that much of an effect on me to make me have to go to the bathroom a whole lot, like everybody was claiming, that was probably because of the fact that my gut was pretty much overall healthy. But another thing I've been learning about parasites is that if you have the urge to always want to have something sweet, parasites thrive off of sugar. They live off of sugar. So if you always want something sweet, 9 times out of 10, that's what it is. But see, like here lately, I've been feeling like that. But of course, at the same time, this was right before it was that time of the month for me. And here now, since it's been that time of the month for me, that's another reason why I've been craving sweet stuff. But at the same time, like you have to start taking stuff, start eating the proper things to be able to get rid of those parasites. It's gonna be nasty, once you poop them out, but you're gonna feel a whole lot better, And like mushrooms too. It's like the lion's mane, I know it's Lion's Mane and it's 3 other ones. Cause like I know I used to drink I started drinking the Rise coffee. It's mushroom coffee and it tastes like dirt, but it's like my grandma always taught me. She used to always say, "Whatever's good for you, the medicine, the nastiest medicine is the best medicine for you." So, in other words, whatever is good for you, the nastier it is, the better it is for you. So, like when I started drinking that coffee, I didn't know that. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I've been on my natural journey. I've been learning all this stuff. I had no idea either. Like anytime you craving something sweet, 9 times out of 10, that's why. Whenever you start getting bloated and stuff like that, that's why. But like with the coffee, I didn't believe it that it was going, help me lose weight, but it kind of did. But see, at the same time, I was also fasting. That's another thing you could do. That fasting really, really does help. Like I've been doing, that's the main thing I've been doing most is fasting to try and heal, because fasting actually heals your internal organs. It heals your whole body. And you just have to, it's mostly a mental thing where you got to, like I've learned that with my body, once I get to like between that 8 to 12 hour mark of fasting, that's when my stomach hit my back and it'd be like, oh, and I'd be like, oh my God, I need to eat something. But ever since back in 2016, or really 2015, I learned that, when I got diagnosed with high blood pressure, it was so bad to the point where my legs would swell up. And at that time, I was working at a mental health hospital. And I was working graveyard shifts. And it got so bad to the point where my legs and my feet swell up too bad to the point where I couldn't even put my shoes on. And one night, I went to work, everything was swollen, and I got assigned to a one-on-one suicide watch patient. And I'm sitting there with my chair propped up in the doorway to make sure she don't walk out. But I ended up nodding off because whenever you got high blood pressure, it causes you to just nod off, with you not even knowing it. Like you think, like just imagine if you took a Benadryl and you sitting there talking to people, like it's pretty much like if you had narcolepsy, you be sitting there talking, next thing you know, instantly. And I had no idea. So that night, I nodded off, woke back up. By the time I woke back up, my team leader up there telling me, okay, your patient done walked out the room, stepped over you, walked out the room. And you assigned to this patient. And I'm like, oh my God. So she was just pretty much like, well, according to policy, I got to report it. I'm like, okay, well, you ain't got to, but okay. But she did. And so um I ended up right. I ended up going in and resigning before the paperwork got to HR to try and terminate me. And I ended up running into one of the social workers that next morning, and she told me to start drinking lemon water. Take a real lemon, cut it up, put it in a liter or a gallon of water, and just drink it like that. No, don't add nothing else to it. Just drink it like that. I started doing that from the day I resigned for the next 30 days. Like I was going to Christ Community Health Center, and the doctor was prescribing me all different kinds of high blood pressure medicine, water pills and everything. Every single medicine I tried caused my body to break out in hives. I had hives all over my body that was the size of a nickel. And they started off as hives, but then they ended as water blisters. Every single last one of them, right? Not knowing at that time, that was my body's way of telling me we don't need this. We don't need this. But when I talked to that social worker and she told me to try the lemon water, I started drinking that lemon water 30 days straight. By the time I went back to the doctor 30 days later, when they took my blood pressure, I no longer had it. Ever since then, I have not had high blood pressure. Like I get like my blood pressure goes up. It gets up there sometimes, but it's never gotten to that point where I can't get it back down with lemon water. Just straight lemon water. Oh my Lord, yeah. Just straight lemon water literally has gotten rid of my high blood pressure. I am living testimony. I no longer have it. Like by because I resigned December 3rd, I want to say December 3rd, 2015. By January, I want to say probably by the end of January 2016, I no longer had high blood pressure. And I haven't had it since. Now, I ain't gonna lie, sometimes my legs swell up, my blood pressure go up, but it don't get to that point where, it's a concern, you know? It has not gotten to the point where it's been something where I have to go to the doctor about. I drank that lemon water, and like a lot of times, I make my lemon water fresh all the time, every single time. So by the time I drink that lemon water that whole day, if my legs, I wake up at early that morning and my legs are swollen, I drink the lemon water that whole day. By the next day, my legs don't went back down. That lemon water kill it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's what let me know that natural stuff does work. It does work. And at that time, I was doing a whole bunch of partying to where if I was just taking medicine, that's probably the reason why it didn't work. I was doing a lot of partying. And then on top of that, like I used to party so much to the point where I was working 2 jobs, working at the gas station and working for Uber. And it got to the point where I was working so much that when I came down with the flu, I didn't even know I had came down with the flu. All I knew was, one day I'm working at the gas station in the kiosk, and I'm up here talking to the customers, and I'm up here just pouring sweat, just pouring sweat, pouring sweat. Now mind you, I'm in this little ass box. So I shouldn't be pouring sweat because they got the AC on full blast. But yet still I'm up here pouring sweat, sweating out of my eyes and shit, talking to the customers. Finally, I said, you know what? I gotta go to the doctor. I went to the emergency room, found out I had the flu. When I told my job I had the flu, they allowed me, take like 3 or 4 weeks off, until I finally got, better. But because of the fact that the flu had done hit me so hard and I had been going for so long, not knowing that I was sick, it took me a little over 5 weeks, you know, before I finally got rid of the flu completely. So they allow you to get up, to go up to 5 weeks, on medical leave before you can come back to work or before they have to terminate you. 5 weeks passed, they had to terminate me. But, since then I haven't gotten that sick. Knock on wood, I haven't gotten that sick no more. And I thank God. But, you know, I really thank God for a lot of things because I'm glad I don't do that no more. I'm glad I don't get that messed up no more because I used to be going, 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 going. I was terrible. And that also let me know how much it's still lagging a little bit. That also let me know the reason why I'm just so determined to stay on the right track. It's still lagging. Shit. You might want to refresh it. Look at my face. My face is still swollen. Like, I hate that. But like, even though with me dealing with my face being swollen, I had been telling my daughter, I was like, you know what? The way how my face look on this side with it being swollen, I said I feel like that's probably how I'm gonna look when I get older. It look a whole lot better right now because it ain't as swollen. It's nowhere near as swollen as it was. But I was just like, this how my face gonna look when I get older. But this how I look right now. And she was like, I don't know, it might, I don't know. But yeah, that's how I feel. Sorry. Oh. You might want to refresh your stream, refresh the browser page. 'Cause I just put it up on my other laptop and it's not lagging. It's still lagging? Still lagging? That's crazy, bro. It might be because I got the game pulled up. What's wrong, friend? Your teeth still bothering you? Not that much, but it's still causing me to blow my nose. Is the stream lagging for you? I'm trying to see if it is. I gotta go pee. Cause I got it pulled up on my other laptop. I got Twitch stream pulled up on my other laptop, and it's not lagging on there. I'm on mute. Are you sure? My microphone is on. You don't know what's going on. Oh wow, that's some bullshit. How about now? Can you hear me now? All this time I've been talking and y'all ain't heard me. Can you hear me now, darkness? Cause it's showing me on my OBS that my microphone been working all this time. And Mark been hearing me on Twitch. Let me check this shit out. So you can hear me on Twitch. But you couldn't hear me on YouTube? Oh my God. Are you serious? Yeah, I can on Twitch. Is your teeth still hurting? It's not hurting me right now. It's not hurting me right now. It's fixed. Okay. But you've been able to hear me though, right, Mark? Well, I mean, like, yeah, like Darna just said, y'all been able to hear me on Twitch. I gotta see on YouTube. Like, what the? Now I gotta see. I reload so many times. It's probably because of the fact that I've been keeping the stream going the whole time while my internet was refreshing. That might be the reason why. I got to check YouTube because this some bull. This some bull. Like, what the? It's working now on YouTube. Let me see. Yeah, it was going into a black screen. Really? Is doing that? I don't know why, y'all. It's working on my end. It's literally working on my end. I don't know why it's doing that. Keep going into a black screen. I don't know why it's doing that. I think I should restart it. I think I should restart. No, you fine. You two just tripping. No, you good? Okay. Okay. But it's probably gonna lag a little bit while I pull up Speed Storm again. I'll be here chilling with you. Okay. Yeah, because I'm off today. Me too. Bet. I don't know how long I'll be streaming, but I know I'll be here. So while I'm putting up Speed Storm, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. My ass can stay up for a while, sleep all day. Right, me too. I'll be right back, y'all. Let me go pee. Okay, I'm back. BRB. It was raining so hard, my laptop got some water in it and it's still working. I don't know how. I call stuff like that a blessing. Cause like I had like this same laptop that I'm using now to stream on. I was with my new job. I was using it to work my new job, and like one morning, like I told you, I've been drinking. I've been using the mushroom coffee, and I ended up going and fixing, my hot cup of water to put my coffee in it, and I brought it in here, and I was so busy trying to rush to try and go ahead and log in to where soon as I'm up here rushing trying to log in, and next thing I know, I end up knocking the whole water damn near over onto this laptop, and it just cut off. I got so stressed out. Oh my god, I was so stressed out. I was stressed out, and so I'm texting my team leader and telling her like, "Look, my I just spilled the whole cup of water on my laptop. It's not cutting on. Please," because at the time I was still in training. I'm just like, please do not, fire me. And I have two other laptops that's broke from overheating, and then my other one got shut down by itself. It was fully shot by lightning. I still have two laptops near me. Well, that's good. I mean, I have two other laptops too. I got one of them right here next to me that I use. Just I was using it for my old job, but because of the fact that when I started my new job, I was using this laptop because it didn't have enough capacity for the new job. And but when I spilled that water on this laptop, I was so upset. I was so scared I was gonna lose my job and everything. I was like, you know what? That's why I kept in contact with my team leader the whole time. And like, luckily that day that it happened, my best friend was off that day. So I'm calling her. I'm like, can you please come get my laptop and take it up here to these people? I have a tech team. It's too much money that need to be fixed. Right. I got a tech team, like it's these tech people that I have going to the repair shop. Yeah. I have this company that I have here that's here in my city, and they repair any type of cell phone, any type of cell phone, any type of game console that you have. They repair anything electrical, anything that you have possible that's electrical. They repair everything. The only thing they don't repair is hoverboards. And they said because of the fact that their batteries explode. So that's the only reason why they have the power, right? That's the only reason why they don't repair those. But anything else they repair. Cause like my phone, like the phone I have now is a LG Stylo 5 Plus, I think. It's either LG Stylo 5 or 5 Plus. But because it's such an old phone, it's hard to find people that still repair those kind of phones because most places they repair your cell phone screens is, they do iPhones. And I don't do Apple. I'm an Android. So like when I was looking to try and find somebody to fix my phone screen, that's how I ended up coming across them. And I took my phone, my LG phone to them, and the lady went on ahead and fixed it. And like the phone that I have, it came with a stylo, the stylus pen. So the one that I had originally that came with the phone originally, it was broken. So I had over the years I've been trying to glue it back and try to use it. It messed around and broke off into the phone. So I told her then, about that too. She was like, "Well, I can go ahead and repair it and replace your stylus pen and repair the screen. It's gonna cost $15 more. Bet, run it." Because I love the fact that I can go on my phone and I can either text you or I can write out a message, literally in my handwriting. and write it to you. So you know what I'm saying? Like, and then it also comes with an app where it's like a coloring book where you can actually color pictures, like preset pictures that they already have on the app, and you can go and color those pictures. So like I used to do that when I used to go to this other club around the corner from me. I used to sit in there and I'd be sitting at the bar and I'd just be coloring, just coloring. Okay. While I'm sitting there having my drink. But I love the fact that this phone has all of that. And they don't make phones like this no more. So it's like that's the main reason why I've been trying to keep it. The one I have that's overheating, it costs $100. But my switch here, I'm having issues connected to my Joy-Cons to the switch. It costs more than I thought. I can believe it. Cause like, child, when I found out how much they charging for the original switch itself, the new one, hey, but I realized how much they charging for the new switch. I can't do it. It costs more than you thought to get repaired. Right, right. I believe you on that. Because like when it comes to stuff like that, ain't no such thing as trying to. I mean, at the end of the day, the phone that I have, the original price for it is like maybe $250 right now. But even though for me to get the screen repaired and to get my stylus pen repaired, it cost me like $164. But that's still cheaper than me having to go and find a whole new phone. Because that was the part I was scared of. Because this phone, I have all the old messages from between me and my mom, and it got to a point like, it was some points where we would send each other audio messages where she was talking to me and stuff, and I'll be talking to her. So it's like I was so stressed out about that part specifically to the point where my best friend was like, "Well, you could probably hook your phone up to your one of your laptops and just download all the audio messages." And I was like, "You know what? You're right." So I did that first. I was able to get into my phone, even though the screen was cracked real bad. I still was able to get into my phone and get to those messages and be able to download them to my computer and be able to keep them. But that was before I discovered, the people who I can go to and get my phone repaired. And so once I called them and talked to them and realized I could get my phone repaired, that's when I was like, okay, well, I asked her if she needed me to unlock the phone or anything. And she was like, no, man, I wish the price go down. It's too much money to get stuff we need to get fixed and food and bills. All that's too much. Right. Right. And I get it. Right. Cause like at that point I was just so stressed out because I'm like, I'm worried about the fact that, you know, at that point I was so stressed out because of the fact that I didn't want to lose any of my mama's text messages or voice messages. So when I talked to the lady and she was like, no, I can get to the screen. I'm just repairing the screen. And I'm like, are you sure? Like, do you need me to unlock it? She was like, well, you can, in order for me to be able to get the number to be able to, to find out what specific screen she needed to order. But other than that, even if she wasn't able to unlock my phone, she was still going to be able to repair the screen and the stylus pen. And I'm like, oh, wow. So when I realized that, I'm just like, well, fuck it, whatever you can do, do it. And I was able to drop it off. And by the next morning, mind you, this was like, um, Memorial Day weekend. This was like the week before Memorial Day weekend. And so I'm just assuming that, okay, because it was the weekend, and she had done told me too. She was like, well, if I'm not able to have it fixed, I dropped it off, I want to say like that Wednesday. She said if I'm not able to have it fixed by Friday, then, by that Monday, it'll be ready. So I'm expecting for it to be ready by Monday because I knew it was Memorial Day weekend. But by that Friday morning, she called me and was like, you can come and get your phone. I'm like, what? Child. Well, she called me that afternoon. And I was like, what? So I flew up there. And then another thing is, it's to make it even more convenient for me. The store that they have where they mainly just fix the phones at is not even, it's like 8 minutes away from me. So I literally was able to clock out and go on my break, my 15-minute break, go up there, get my phone, and come back home and clock back in. You know what I'm saying? Like, I I love them. They're the same people. They have a different store that's further out where I had to send my best friend to go and take my laptop to get it repaired. Have you seen a video where they fixed any console and they get it for free and didn't have to buy anything? How much did it cost? So for me to get my screen fixed on my phone and my stylus pen repaired, altogether it came up to like 164. But for them to fix my laptop when I spilled the water on it, of course, in my mind, of course, for you to take it to get a diagnostic done, you got to pay $100 up front. So when I had my best friend to take it up there, I had done just got paid from from my old job. That was the last paycheck I had got from him, and I just got paid that day before. So when I called her to come and pick my laptop up and take it out there for them to look at it, for one, it was early in the morning still. It was like going on 10 o'clock in the morning. And they had just opened up at 9. So by the time she got out there and took it up there to them, I had already called them on the phone, talked to them, let them know what's going on, and then she was on the way. And so when she got there, they went ahead, they ain't had nobody in there, they ain't had no customers. So they went ahead and, opened up my laptop and everything. And she made sure she dried off everything in my phone, I mean, in my computer. And she also made sure that nothing was, corroded or anything from the water damage. And she told me exactly what all was damaged in my laptop that I wouldn't be able to use anymore from the water damage. And it's literally just the left side of my laptop. Like, I have on my right side of my laptop, I have the USB port, Ethernet, the C port, and the HDMI. But on the left side, it's the port for the charger, the it's the port for the charger, another USB port, and the headphone port. She said she had let me know, okay, that USB port and the headphone port, you can't use no more. It's gone. But when she plugged it back up, when she got it, she said your charger port still works for the laptop. So you can still, and the battery's still in good condition and everything, ain't nothing else damaged. The only thing that you might not be able to use besides those two ports is your mouse pad. Your mouse pad is damaged. I have USB-C charge on my laptop and AC adapter and LAN cable and USB ports and audio jack. Yeah, the audio jack is messed up on my laptop and one of the USB ports. But all the other ports on the right side still work just fine. And the port for the charger, it works just fine. The battery was not damaged because I caught it. Like, as soon as I spilled the water on it, I hooked it up and, held it up and dumped the water off. Took my towel, started wiping it off, drying it off. Then I took the screws, started taking the screws out of the back of it to try and open it up myself, even though I didn't know what I was doing. But I still did that, you know. And I don't know whether that shit helped or not, but she told me that my mouse pad wasn't gonna work no more. But because of the fact that when I got the laptop back, luckily I was able to get it back that same morning. And by the time my best friend brought it back to me, I was still able to go back to work, you know, even though despite the fact that, it was longer than I assumed it was gonna take for me to get everything fixed, but I was still able to go back to work. And so she was telling me, if you want, you can keep it on to help it dry out more. You know what I'm saying? To see if anything else starts back working or not, but I'm not sure. So because I was so scared and because I was using this was the only laptop that I had available that could withstand the programs and stuff that I needed for my job, I kept this laptop on and running for like the next 3 weeks. So by that third week, all of a sudden I realized that my mouse pad hadn't started back working. Now I'm guessing it was because of the fact that I had kept the laptop on and it finally dried itself out. So now my mouse pad is back working, but those two jacks they're still not working, which is fine because I was already using I had already bought a converter to use to plug up extra ports. So because I had to plug up my um one of my screens to connect it to the computer, and I also had to plug up my camera. So being the fact that all those ports was taken up, I was like, you know what? I need to go ahead and buy a bigger converter with more ports. So I went ahead and bought me another converter with more ports. And since I got it, since then, everything been fine. I ain't had no issues. I ain't had no more issues since then. And like so I was too scared to turn my computer off. But then one day while I was at work, it got to the point where I had to reset my computer. And when I, hit reset, I reset the computer and it turned back on. I mean, restarted. It turned back on and everything was working just fine. I was like, okay then. I might be good. I might be good. So that's what I did. I was so glad. I'm still so very thankful because not only was I using it for work, I was also using it to stream on. And I'm just like, damn, this shit gonna take away from my streaming. I'm trying to get my other two laptops to make an appointment. Well, I don't even know, like, where are you located? Because I'm in Georgia. I don't even know if they have any other stores anywhere else besides here in my city. In Baltimore. Ooh. I don't know if they have stores up there. What's the name of them? Oh my God, don't give me the line. Let me get the card. What? Hollering at me. What? What? You hollering at me. What? You break, I fix, but I'm trying to find something else. Their price is too high. So, oh, you can't see it. You can barely see it. Let's see. Power on. I don't know if they're in Baltimore. That's something I can look up right quick. I don't even know if they're in Baltimore. I can look and see. No, they're not there. They're only here in Georgia that I can see. Yeah, they're only here in Georgia. No, they're not there. I'm sorry. But yeah, these are people who I go to. When I tell you they are fantastic, I can literally call them. Like anytime I had issue, I called them right then and they literally answer the phone for one, surprisingly. They answer the phone and I talk to them and I let them know what's going on and they let me know. Like the lady let me know the morning that I spilled the water on my laptop. She told me then, she was like, well, you can bring your laptop here, to the location that's 8 minutes away from me, but we're not going to be able to really do too much with it because the other location that we have in Martinez has the motherboard where they're able to actually you know, do any kind of repairs on your laptop there. So, she was like, I suggest that you just take it up there. So I was like, okay. So that's where I had my best friend to take my laptop to. And they were able to open up my laptop, dry everything out, and it was back working. It just ram fan and the batter. Mm. Yeah, see you had to look you had to really do some searching. You had to do some research when it comes to stuff like that. You really have to do some research when it comes to stuff like that. Especially places in your area that does those kind of repairs. Because I only knew of this one place that that repairs your screen on your phone here. I only knew of this one place. And when I went there, just so happened they hadn't just moved from that location. It was overheating every time I charged my laptop. Mm. Have you tried to Google to see what else you can do about it? Overheating, fan overheating. Yeah, it say it may overheat due to blockages from dust and debris, leading to reduced airflow. Yeah, of course you probably know that. To fix it, clean the fan and its vents to ensure proper airflow and check the mechanical components for free movement. Yeah, cause see, like with this laptop, I have to make sure it kept on dying super fast. Yeah, cause like with this laptop, like when I have it on for so long, I try to turn it off, and like after I got it back and it was running, and I had it running for those 3 weeks, I turned it off when I did finally turn it off for the first time. I went ahead and took like I know it sounds crazy, but I have like this it's like a baby bottle cleaner, like the scrub brush for a baby bottle. I took that and I just scrubbed everything off, off all the vents on the bottom of it. And since then, I haven't had any issues. But yeah, you're gonna have to figure that out. And I'm sorry that's going on. Cause like with this other laptop, like this one over, if I show y'all, I could move my camera and show y'all. This one right here, That one I have had since. Let's see. Let me make sure everything right now, cause cord already acting stupid. Oh God. Here we go. Let me make sure everything look legit again. Okay. Ever since I bought that laptop, I got that laptop probably like it was when they had the pandemic, when they first had the pandemic. So I want to say like maybe like 2020, I bought that laptop for like 600 and maybe like I think it was like 600 and maybe either 630 or 650. But I bought that laptop, for me to use to work on. And with me using it, I mainly bought it for me to be able to work on, to be able to work on it from home. And I was using it, and I really haven't had any issues with it. On top of that, it's touchscreen. It's a touchscreen laptop. And like when my best friend moved in with me some months ago, when she got her taxes back, she she was already telling me that she was gonna go ahead and get me a second screen for me to use. And I had started using it on this laptop for me to stream on. But once I got to the point where I was like, you know what, I'm tired of having to keep switching this screen over, I was using the second screen for that laptop, but because it's an actual TV, it was getting, nerve wracking for me to keep on taking this screen off, putting it up, plugging this one back. I got tired of all that shit, all the extra shit. So I decided one day to just try and put that second screen on that computer and plug this computer up to my other screens for my new job so that I could pass the what is called like the technical, it's a technical test, but it's like a test for the system. And they have, and like one of their requirements was for you to have at least a second screen that was 19 inches. No, I think it was, yeah, 19 inches or more. And I know that the second screen I had been using for the other laptop was at least 19 inches, even though it's a TV, but you can also use it as a computer screen. I plugged that up to this computer, but because I didn't have a plug to plug it up, I could plug it up through the HDMI, but it said that, I think it required for that 119-inch screen, they was offering another job position where you had to have at least two 19-inch screens, you know. And so I was like, you know what, I'm going to just hook all this shit up and see if I can make it work. When I tried to hook everything up, that's when I realized I needed to get an adapter so that I could be able to plug up both screens. And when I did figure it out, ever since then, that's been all she wrote. That's been it. And I'm so glad that I was able to do that because I would have been pissed if I wouldn't have been able to do it. But my main thing was I was trying to get me a better paying job than what I had. So the job I had, so they weren't paying shit. I gotta get me another cigarette. Hold on. Now, would you not watch me yet? Man, but it got to the point where I was just like, you know what? I got to make sure I got everything properly up and running so that I could do this job. I don't have the money right now, but this you break, I fix. You don't have to make an appointment. Come anytime I want. That's good too. And see that like that's one thing that's different from people who I go to because you can go to them. You can go to them anytime you want to, but the lady had done told me already on the phone that it's best for me to come first thing in the morning as soon as they open for them to be able to go ahead and get your stuff, order whatever parts they need to order, and go ahead and get it fixed. So like I was like, okay, well then I'd rather just do it like that. So like when I dropped my phone off the first time I went to them, I dropped my phone off. I pulled up. They opened up at 9. I pulled up at 8:57, and I sat out there and waited till they opened. When I seen the lady unlock the door, I was already walking up the stairs. Cause like I was so serious about my phone getting fixed because I was so worried about losing anything, any kind of memories I had of my mom. I was not playing. There's one near Townsend in Baltimore. Okay. Well, as long as you can find somewhere, if I could, I would try and help you. But right now, child, I can tell you, you know what the hell I got going on. Oh, God. If you knew the kind of shit I'm worrying about, you'd be like, well, damn, Bree, why are you on this stream right now and you don't seem stressed out? Well, I'm stressed about it, but, at the end of the day, it's in God's hands. I'm just thankful that He's allowing me to be able to still have the stuff that I got, period. Why do people call you the devil? I'm very curious at that. Why do people call you the devil? This conversation getting good, child. I'm gonna start playing the game in a minute. This getting good. I don't even give a fuck about anything but my family. I mean, you're not supposed to. What's your sign, Mark? I don't want to get it wrong, but you kind of come off to me as like maybe like either a Scorpio, a Aries, a Sagittarius, or a Capricorn, or an Aquarius. Aquarius, they care about their family, but like not that much. I'm like in half. What does that mean? You don't. What you mean you don't know? What's your zodiac sign? Between what does that mean? What's your zodiac sign? Don't tell me you're a Gemini. 'Cause that would explain that would explain a lot. No. Was it any of the other ones I said? Okay. Let me guess. You a Sagittarius or a Scorpio? Either one of those? Mm. In that case, you a Sagittarius, ain't it? See? I told you I'm good now. I'm good now. Good at reading people. Because for you to say that you don't give a fuck, but you only give a fuck about your family, my daughter is a Sagittarius. And like, she don't give a damn about her. I tell her friends all the time, I don't see how y'all friends with her. My daughter is mean. My biological daughter, she is mean. And she mean to all her friends. But yet still they still her friends. And I'm like, how the hell y'all still her friend? I would not be her friend because she's so damn mean. But at the end of the day, like, she's an introvert, but at the same time, like, she's starting to get to the point where she's starting to get more social, but she don't give a fuck about nobody. Unless it's me, she don't give a fuck. She don't care. She don't care. But she's always been the type of person where, like, back when I was working at the mental health hospital and I was, working for myself and I was doing everything on my own, I was, paying for my car note on my car I had at the time. She was always so concerned with making sure that, anytime I try to give her some money, she'd be like, no, Mom, just keep it and put it towards your car note. And I'm just like, why? I don't talk to nobody, but everybody crack jokes and it didn't hurt me. You're definitely a Sag. You're definitely a Sag. Because my daughter's the same way. She don't care. My daughter's the same way. She don't care. You're definitely a Sag. Hey, B, there go my sister. Hey. Y'all say hey to my sister. Good morning. Girl, I've been up all night, girl. Streaming, talking, running my damn mouth. Running my damn mouth. Drinking this wild Irish. You sipping what, girl? This wild Irish rose, girl. I see. I'm just getting back in bed. I love my sister. Ooh, malt. Yeah. I bought it last night, when the pterodactyl tequila ran out. So I bought it for whenever, it's a last resort. So, and I'm smoking a damn cigarette on the stream, girl. I don't care. You ain't seen my location, I guess. No, girl. You know I don't be paying attention to that shit. It's not talking back, but it's hard to not saying anything. I love God though. That's all that matters. That's all that matters, Mark. I had moonshine all day yesterday, the banana pudding kind. I seen when you sent me that. I know you loved it that because you love banana. My sister love banana flavor. I do not like banana. My daughter like banana flavor too, but I do not like banana flavor. My sister went out to this place where it's like a game show building where you just play all kind of game show stuff. She loves it. Ew. But Mark don't like it either, B. He's watching me on Twitch, but he don't like banana flavor either. I like it. I can't wrap my mind around it. Not even banana flavor candy. I can't do it. But she went to this place where it's like all game show type of games. And she had a ball. She said, Mark, it's delicious. Of course it is to you, B, because you love banana flavor. It's banana pudding. It don't matter. It's banana. Like, I could see if it was like strawberry or like mango, pineapple. It could even be lemon flavor. Can't do the banana. I don't like the banana taste. I do not like the banana taste. I don't like it. supposed to be playing a damn game, but girl, me and Mark just been up here just talking, catching up, and it's fine. Cause I don't mind. Cause at the end of the day, like I was thinking, like I had to ask Tracy earlier, I was like, how are you enjoying the stream or what? She was like, yeah. I'm like, you know what? At the end of the day, I shouldn't give a damn because it's my stream. I eat kiwi. Kiwi is really, really good, but my mom don't like it. My mom, she loved bananas too, but I can't do banana. I love apples though. They always call me an apple head growing up. I can't do banana. Cannot do. I don't know. I just don't like that flavor. I don't like the taste of it. Can't do it. I can't. But when I tell you, my sister be living her best life. She be living her best life. Okay, that shit made me so jealous because she live in Atlanta. But when she took me out there for my birthday, oh my God, I'm so thankful. We're not playing no games this morning. Yes, we are. He got what? I just lost my baby puppy. What? He got ran over by a car. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, Mark. Yeah, I was playing. Don't be jealous. Just live, Bookie. You right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Once I get this tax bill down, I'm most definitely finna start living. My sister said she's sorry to hear about your puppy, Mark. Yeah. That's some hard shit to deal with. Cause like my daughter, like I said, like I had 7 cats, but then 2 of them died. And then like my daughter, she put two more of them out the door. So I be hoping and praying that, they don't get ran over, nothing like that. But that's something hard to deal with. I was sleeping, my damn sister decided to let my dog outside, and our brother just sat there not doing anything. It wasn't her fault though. No, it wasn't her fault. But it be like that especially with it being a puppy. They don't really know. And I ain't trying to throw no shade, but I mean, I love all God's creations, but when it comes to dogs, sometimes they be doing some dumb shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mark. But sometimes they be doing some dumb shit. And especially like running out into the street. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mark. I'm sorry. I love you. I'm sorry. But they be doing some dumb shit. And like, that's one of the main reasons why I can't deal with them as as a pet. Like when one of my best friends was staying with me some months ago, she was talking about she was gonna get her a pet dog. Not up in here. I ain't going for it because dogs stay running in the street. They do stay running in the street. It's like my best friend has where she lives at. It's a dog that lives in the house, like right around the corner from her apartment complex, and he always constantly be running in the street. He literally will lay in the street. She said, "Sorry, Mark." But he literally will lay in the street. It's the many times where I had to drive around his big ass because he want to just lay in the street. Like cats don't do that. Cats don't do that. If they see you coming, they running. Mark said, "Thank you, B." But cats don't do that, bruh. They don't. That's why I love cats. Like with the dogs, they go and shit, and they don't even. I ain't even gonna lie. Last night, one of my cats, Boo Boo Kitty, she went in there and boo boo, and my homegirl was in the bathroom. I got good eyes. I can see the Twitch messages. Okay, good. Okay, good. I went in there and I had 2 puppies, 1 boy and 1 girl. Oh, I'm sorry. But when Boo Boo Kitty went in there, Boo Boo, now Boo Boo Kitty stay in my daughter room. boo boo kitty boo boo, but my homegirl was in the bathroom. Well, I'm asking her like, "Is you in there boo boo?" And she was like, "No, I just had to pee." I'm like, "Oh, you sure? You farted?" She was like, "No." I was like, "Oh, cause girl," but come to find out, it was boo boo kitty boo boo smelling like that. I'm like, "Oh my gosh." My baby girl was trying to get ran over by a car. I called her before she got ran over. See, that would be talking about my whole family crying. Oh God, I'm so sorry, Mark. I'm so sorry, Mark. I'm so sorry. Them girls be so stank with they shitty ass. Look, B, I swear, I said, you know what? I don't ever remember Boo Boo Kitty Boo Boo smelling like that. She got to be on her period for it to be smelling like that. You know, period do stink. You know, the period do stink. But girl, I tell you, oh my God, it was so stank. I sprayed laughing so hard, right? I'm being serious, Mark. It was so stank. I thought my homegirl had a farted or she was in there doodle. And like it was so stank. I took some blunt powder spray. I had to spray the whole hallway. Beats be making me so mad because she be boo-booing and don't cover it up. Oh my God, that's because Beats feel like she runs everything. Remember I told you that's what Jazz used to do. Like my pet cat Jazz, mind you now, Jazz, when I first got Jazz, first of all, the lady who I got her from thought she was a boy. So she named her Jasper. But then when I brought her home, she was fighting me and my daughter. So me and my daughter decided to go ahead and put her ass out. So I put her outside. Not knowing the very next day Hurricane Helene was gonna hit. And she don't run nothing. I'm the biggest. Right, right. The biggest, the largest, right. When I tell you I put Jazz outside and Hurricane Helene hit, and the next day we bought another one. So this time we not allowing no dog out of the street. Right. Don't let them go. Don't let them go outside unless you're gonna let them out in the backyard. Don't do it in the front yard. But when I tell you the day after Helene hit, I go outside to take the trash out, and my neighbor's kids was outside, and I hear a cat just whining. So when I see her, I'm like, "Come here, come here, come here." So me and the kids, we lured her back over to my house. I brought her back in the house, started feeding her and everything, and she started coming around to us. Then from then on, she just got this connection with my daughter, and so like her and my daughter started getting along. But from then on, she has never like ever since for me moving her out of her own little cage into the cage with the other cats. She's always left her boo boo uncovered. And my daughter was like, "Ma, I feel like she doing that because she feel like she run everything. She was probably scared y'all was gonna put her out again." Girl, she couldn't have been scared. Leaving her boo boo uncovered. She couldn't have been scared, because guess what? You know where she at now? Back out the door. But when she started getting in heat, she started hunching everything. My daughter was willing to deal with it. I was too. But then it got to the point where it just too much boo boo in the little pan, too much boo boo in the pan, too much boo boo in the pan. So my daughter was like, one day she had got up, got ready, got ready for school, and she realized Jazz had done peed in her chair. My daughter literally got pissed off and put Jazz outside. So and since then, Jazz been outside. Jazz is now for the streets. My girls don't be hunching nothing. They just howl. See, that's good. Like Boo Boo Kitty don't even when I don't know whenever Boo Boo Kitty get in heat, she just be rubbing all up against everything. She don't never be trying to hunch nothing like how Jazz was doing. I, don't, I ain't gonna talk bad about the lady who I got her from, but I don't know. With the lady who I got Jazz from, she kept claiming that for one that Jazz was a boy and that Jazz ball just ain't dropped yet. And I'm just like, this cat kind of big because like the picture she put on Facebook It looked like Jazz was a little kitten. That's why I went to go get her. I go up there, Jazz full blown grown. What the hell? Girl. Right. I'm like, oh hell no. But because I was already up there, I didn't want to just leave her there. The ball's there at birth. She just kind of put that. I kind of figured that part out. Baby girl crying. She tried to wake up the dog. She was sleeping all night. She didn't bother anymore. She was crying. I understand that. Again, I'm so sorry, Mark. I gotta go get me some more wine. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry, Mark. Okay, it was so cute, but sad. I believe it. I believe it. Like my daughter was upset, when our other two cats passed, she was sad. Like when the first one passed, she was very upset. She was really, really upset. But then like when the second one started passing, like when she first got sick and everything, like I went ahead and sat down with my daughter and talked to her and let her know, like, look, you know, it just in case if it gets so bad to the point where she end up passing, I just want to give you the heads up and just get you, ready for this to happen. I don't think I told you about my ferret, but I feed my ferret all day. This was the last ferret we fed him, let him out until he was getting sick, couldn't move his leg, sticking out. I fixed it. I'm good at bone. Wow. I remember you telling me about your ferret. I remember you telling me about your ferret. But for you to say I'm good at bones, it's just it slick caught me off guard. Say you good at bones. Well, if that's the case, then are you good at joints? But my hip is all out of whack. Are you good at bones in the spine? I need help with that. No. Oh my God. Oh my God. Mark, you are so crazy. I love it though. I love it though. I wish you were. Cause baby, if you could put my hip back together, if I'm Humpty Dumpty fell off the wall, when I fell off, when I fell off, I fucked up the hip and all. Period. Oh my God. Mark, you're so crazy. But like I had to get my daughter ready. Like I had to let her know I'm still learning still. Well, keep learning, Mark. I'm up eating Chili's pasta. What kind of pasta be? I'm just glad that my face ain't swole up. When I came down, like the old man said, girl, from drinking that moonshine, I could just imagine. I can only imagine. I know for a fact Willie Lee whole family, and he was dead by then. Damn. I had four ferrets. I have none now. I'm sorry. Rasta pasta with shrimp. I'm glad your face ain't swollen today. It is still a little bit like right here, but you can barely see it. Thank God. And like this is one thing I love about this camera, is that you can't really tell. But if I turn to the side, I still look like, I still look like I'm 80. I still look like I'm 80. Like I had to say, you can't. That's good. That's good. That's the main thing I love about this camera. Not 80, just a little heavy. Mhm. Right. That's why I was like, you know what? I can go ahead and stream tonight, long as I don't look like I lost the fight. Because I went on ahead on Facebook and posted my picture. I wish I had posted a picture of me when my face was first swollen up. Oh my God, it looked like I lost the fight. And I'm glad I don't look like that tonight. That's why I was like, I can go ahead and stream tonight. I saw. Right, right. I told him TPS, TPS. And you know what? I came up with that shit back when I used to get fucked up all the time. Me and my friend beat the shit out of me. What? I came up with that shit back when I used to get fucked up all the time. And I was like, my teeth get real bad. Talk bad about him. I was just joking. Oh, I said my teeth get real bad, and like to the point where I had to go and get them pulled. 'Cause they were badass kids. My lip was bleeding, but I sucked it up. Okay, hydrated it. I'm about to send you a pic. Okay, but like when I tell you, I came up with teeth protection services. I said TPS is, they've been looking for me. So I've been getting these teeth pulled, and they badass churn. I consider any bad tooth you got in your mouth is a badass child. And if you got to go and get it pulled, you go and get it pulled, and I was going to get my pulled and go get partials to replace them. So that was me going to go get me adopting a new child, which was a new tooth on the partials. So that's when I came up with TPS, Teeth Protection Services, right? That's how I been. But I didn't realize that, TPS was gonna come and find me. And they came and found my ass. They're like, But you ain't tried to see nothing about it. You ain't tried to see nothing about it yet. That's why they came and got me in my sleep. I was just like, at the end of the day, I got to listen to them because they done came back, you know, wondering why I have not given up this child yet. But if you want me to be honest, I only got 5 teeth at the top. So if I try to get one pulled, that take me down to 4. Listen, I keep saying to him, you got diseases and talking about his mom, but he got so old. We went to the club and everything, but he smoked. He's so young. How old is he? You know damn well, Mark, you can't talk about nobody damn mama. Oh my God, Mark, you are so crazy. How old is he? I think he's like 18. Oh, wow. Even though you were just playing, it don't matter. Even though you were just playing, it don't matter because you like, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest with you. So, like, I seen one of my homeboys the night before last, right? When I went to the store to get some cigarettes. he got into it with one of the Chinese people that work at the store, right? Let me adjust my wig. He got into it with the man that work at the store, right? And I'm already laughing. So like I go on, so like I'm at work one day, and my best friend she forwarded me the video, and she was like, "Have you seen this video about your homeboy Ram?" And I was like, "What?" I know. And so she sent me the video. I'm like, "The hell?" So I see where he done punched the Chinese dude. Like my homeboy, he get drunk, and he get so drunk to the point where he just do stupid shit. Unfortunately, so that day I'm watching the video. He up there cussing and fussing. Like he always coming there cussing and fussing with them. But they, you know what I'm saying, they know how to deal with him. But that one particular day, he go in there and they outside. Ram done walked up to the Chinese man and punched him in his face. The Chinese man just started running after him. Next thing you know, it cut from that scene to the next scene that popped back up was Ram laying on the ground. Ram laying on the ground, head bleeding and everything. And our other homeboy who posted it, he talking about R.I.P. Ram. I'm just like, oh my God. Like he have type 2 blood cancer, sugar. Oh my gosh. I had to send you some stuff. Shut up, B. When I seen that shit, I'm like, and Creston the one who posted it, B. Creston the one posted it. Talking about R.I.P. Ram. And his mom, he looked so cute. Okay. But when I seen that shit say R.I.P. Ram, I'm thinking at first, okay. I'm like, at first, I'm thinking, no, no, bitch, he is not dead for real. That's exactly what I thought. That's exactly what I thought. I seen that shit when he posted R.I.P. Ram. I thought because of from the picture with his head bleeding, I'm thinking that Ram dead for real too. But come to find out he was not dead. He just, I guess, Chinese man beat his ass. Long story short, Chinese man whooped his ass. Okay? To where he was bleeding from the head and shit. Okay? I don't know whether he ran and fell and hit his head on the concrete or what happened. I don't know. All I know is the Chinese man won. Got knocked out by the China. Right! So when I saw him the night before last, he walked up to me and was like, "Hey man," I was like, "What's up?" I'm coming out the store, going back to the truck. To my, "What's up?" So my man going there, "Hey man, buy me something out the store." Like Molly Wop, exactly. Goddamn right. So he told some man, "Buy me something out the store." I looked at him. I said, "Hell no, bitch! I ain't finna buy you nothing out the goddamn store. You already know why you born stupid." He was like, "Man, you need to give me some of that." And I'm like, "Nah, bruh. All right, I'm gonna holler at you. I love your ass." I got the truck pulled off. Told Teresa, I was like, "Bitch, I'm gonna call this nigga a bitch in his Medea's there camera on you, right?" I was like, "I don't call this man a bitch. That's not something that I do. Like in the hood, that's the that's the complete disrespect." So I was like, "Damn, I don't call this man a bitch in his face." And I ain't mean to, but that was thorough. That was the gangster side of me that came out. It was like, "No, bitch, I ain't gonna buy you." Oops. It be the buns that be trying to talk to you that's always had me perplexed. Right. Girl, I can't stand that. I can't stand that. I can't stand that. I can't stand that. It's like, how? Like, don't try to holler at me and I'm riding and you walking. Like, it's this one little young guy, he called himself Black, that be posted up at the store every day. And like, back when he first started, hanging out down here in the hood, I ain't gonna lie, I tried to go ahead and, give him some play. I practically threw the vagina at him. But guess what? He was too busy caught up with whatever female he was talking to. You and Nitra be being too damn nice. Look, Lieutenant, we can't help it. We cancers. We're cancers. We can't help it. But I practically threw it at him. But he was too caught up with the girl who he was messing with at the time. He wasn't paying me no attention. So now every time I pull up, every time he see me, hey man, you need to hit me up. You need to hit me up. And I tell him every single time, I don't care if it's people out there or not. I tell him every single time, look, bruh, I gave you your chance. And when I gave you your chance, you fucked it up. So you don't have a chance anymore. And when we got break time, we were doing this thing where you jump, you fall to the ground. This boy kicked shit out of me and the big ass little dumb back of my head. And it didn't hurt because I'm used to pain. That's not good, Mark. Them bums is my sister said them bums is cancer. Oh my God. Oh my God. And this gonna lead to me having to go and get more cigarettes. But you're right, B. You are absolutely right. Cause like that should be crazy. Like how you trying to holler at me and you walking? Don't get me wrong now. I'm not I don't feel like I don't consider myself above anybody else. But at the end of the day, if you walking and I'm riding, don't do that. I hate that. Right. And then it's like, for me personally, it always be the ugly niggas be trying to holler. Like what? I get it. Don't get me wrong. It be the ugly ones that be having a whole bunch going on for themselves. And they be having a lot of money. They be having a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? They know how to save money. They know how, you know what I'm saying? But in the day, if every time you see me, I'm done eating, so I'm probably about to go back to bed now. It's still dark. Amen. Love you, Click. Thank you for stopping by, B. I love you. But my sister finna go back to bed now. But like I feel like if you see every time you see me, I make sure that I at least have my hair done. The ugly ones gotta look all the confidence. Yes, they do. Love you too, Click. Love you too. I don't go to sleep until I get tired. I've been sleeping all night. Well, I'm glad you're here with me. Because I mean, I slept all day. I took a muscle relaxer at 7 o'clock yesterday morning. I slept all the way till like 9:30 last night. So I'm a and I took my collagen, and I kind of feel like the collagen keeps me up as well. So that too. You took a 12-hour nap, bro. You are rested. You are rested. But I just don't get it. Like with the ugly ones, like now, come on now. If you every time you see me, I make sure my hair done. I look good. You know, I look decent. I ain't gonna say look good. I'm gonna say I look decent. And you still trying to holler like, come on, bruh. At the end of the day, don't get me wrong. I don't knock it. Look fly. I look too good. Right. Like if you see how I'm looking, if I'm looking like this, don't sit up there and be trying to holler at me. If I'm making my business like I can't stand you not go outside in no damn bonnet. Don't do that. I don't go outside in the bonnet. If I go outside with a scarf on, I have that scarf on and it be part of the outfit. Other than that, I'm not gonna go out there like that. My mama always said, you never know who you're gonna run into. My mama always go to the grocery store dressed up Walmarts with the K and the S on the end, like the old people say, Walmarts. But she always said, you never know who you're gonna run into. So don't be Don't try me like that. I don't like that. That's not me. I might miss one day at work. If you do, it's okay. If you can afford the point, then go right ahead. That's part of the main reason why. That take me back to when I was, like this past Thursday and Friday. Hey Terrell, this past Thursday and Friday, I went ahead and volunteered to do overtime because My team leader, when she announced it, she said it. She's willing to give back a half a point if you do overtime. I'm on it because I just called out August 31st. So most definitely, I need that back. Yeah, that's right. I will definitely need that back. So you willing to offer that? Guess what? Guess what? I'm not only gonna do overtime on Thursday. I'm gonna do it on Friday as well. I gotta ask her Monday. Do that apply to both days, or do it just apply to just you doing overtime? Period. I'm hoping it applies to each day you do overtime. But if not, that's still good. Yes, I am still up, darkness. Like I was just telling Mark, I slept. I took a muscle relaxer yesterday morning at 7 in the morning. I slept all day yesterday up until like 9:30 last night. I am up, darkness. I am up. 9 out of 10, I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to leave in a little while and go get me some more cigarettes. I'm down to like two. And don't worry, even though I have to have this, I had to be. I can only go live on Twitch on my other phone instead of doing it on YouTube. Why you haven't started the game yet? Was you trying to play Speedstorm? Oh, I'm sorry. I've been up here running my damn mouth. And then you just missed my sister. My sister was just on here talking. I'm so sorry, darkness. Yes. I don't like YouTube. I know. Darkness, you know I be running my damn mouth. I know I've been talking. It's the wine. I know I've been talking for a while. You know what? Darkness always be getting on my ass. Darkness always be getting on my ass. He be like, you still talking? He'll leave the stream and come back and be like, damn, you still talking? Yes, darkness, I'm still talking. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But we both off. Medea, really? I'm sorry. We both off though. That's why I been running my mouth. You know, I usually don't smoke on straight, but I'm like, fuck it. Long as it's a cigarette and not nothing else. I can't do it because that shit be making me paranoid. I know, but your boy getting sleepy. I'm playing Marvel Rivals. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. ASMR. I would talk your face off, Mark. I ain't lying. And right now, my face don't hurt, so I can almost deathless hog. I started drinking that wine, honey. Of course, I have been drinking, but still. Yeah, Mark, you talk a lot. You know what? Martin knows by now that I talk a lot. I be talking a lot. I be talking. I'm sorry. Now I feel bad. Now I got to pee. That's the only thing I don't like about drinking is you always have to pee. Can't stand that shit. Where Tracy at? She got on my butt. She going to work. She going to work. Thank God she going to work. But she'll be on here sooner or later talking shit. If I'm still on stream, if I'm still live, but she do come on. She be on the side with me. I know. I know. Right. I know. But at the end of the day, I don't give a damn. I'm still gonna talk. I'm still gonna run my damn mouth. You know, I'ma still flap my nigga lips. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. How we gonna say pee? Now you want to talk to me. Your blood sugar still low? I hope your mouth start to hurt. That's fucked up. It ain't gonna start. I took me some medicine. I took me some medicine. Friend, you know I be running my damn mouth. You know I be running my damn mouth. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I got it bad. When I'm on the stream, I be prepping my lips all day. Anyway, how was your week? I haven't been eating candy or snacks or drinks because of the money being spent. Well, just drink water. It's good that you're not eating candy or snacks. I ain't gonna lie, I choose to drink, and whenever I drink, they keep me from eating until after the fact. I put get snack. Them bang drinks are not good. They're not good. Like I had to keep telling my best friend Tracy, I had to keep telling her like, when you drinking those drinks, like it's just as bad as drinking those energy drinks have too much sugar, caffeine. That's why I drink the mushroom coffee. Bang not good for kids. So because it's not good for kids, do you feel like it's good for adults? Not being an asshole, but I'm just asking. Like for Texas, for the state of Texas to declare it's not good for kids, but it's good for you. Okay. Like I try to explain to my best friend Tracy that she likes to drink those diet sodas, any kind of diet drink, zero sugar. Just because it says zero sugar does not mean it does not have sugar in it. Cause like that's just like with me buying the applesauce that has no added sugars. That don't mean it don't have sugar in it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if you're diabetic and you ain't supposed to have stuff with too many things with sugar in it, even with you drinking the stuff, they ain't supposed to be gamers when they get tired, when they in tournaments. My God. Well, yeah, that's true. That is true, but it's still bad for you. Like it's best to find natural energy. It's best for you to do natural energy. I'm always say that shit because I'm on that natural shit. So I'm sorry. The darkness is cussing me out and getting my ass. Let me get back to the game. None of the people don't need to drink that. Right. Like I try to tell my best friend, like, even though it does say zero sugar, it don't mean it ain't got no sugar in it. And anything that says it's sugar free, no, I'm not. I'm enjoying your talking. Okay. So like I feel like even if it says it's sugar free, that don't mean that it's sugar free. Because like it's artificial sweeteners that they have came out with that they put in these drinks and make you and they tell you on the label, yeah, it's supposed to be sugar free, but it's not sugar free. Still go your ass to sleep. I'm not going to sleep until I get tired. I told you I just slept the whole day away. It still has a little alcohol in it. Right. I've never been against alcohol. I've never been against alcohol. I've never been against that. I come from a line of liquor lappers. We lap up the liquor like the dog lap up the water. Okay. But on another note, on another note, when it comes to all that stuff like that, I try to explain to her like they put those artificial sweeteners in them just to just to call them and label them as sugar-free drinks. It don't mean that it's sugar-free because you still have all these artificial chemicals that they're putting in them along with these artificial sweeteners. These are all chemicals. So, would you rather put more chemicals in your body or the sugar? If I was a diabetic, I would prefer just more. Just you know what? Just go ahead and give it to me. Like I had an uncle, my uncle Bojack, and back when I used to party all the time, get real fucked up, I used to drink Jack Daniels all the time. And when I started drinking Jack Daniels, I named the Jack Daniels Uncle Bojack. I started calling it my Uncle Bojack. And so my Uncle Bojack, he used to smoke cigarettes a lot. G Fuel is good. It has juice in it, but zero sugar. It has fuel. They have it with no alcohol in it. Okay, I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look that up. But my Uncle Bojack, he used to always smoke cigarettes a whole lot to the point where he ended up getting lung cancer. And when he found out he got lung cancer, he was also a diabetic, had high blood pressure as well. And when he found out he had lung cancer, he was, he at the time because he had already been diagnosed with high blood pressure and diabetes, he stopped taking that medicine and continued smoking the cigarettes, even though he had lung cancer. And he said from then on, his motto was, "You got to die from something." And so, like for a long time, for years since he passed, I always have lived by that motto: "You got to die from something." So whatever it is to take me out, just take me out. But at the same time, Red Bull, I don't drink. That's nasty shit. I don't- It tastes like trash. I don't drink none of those energy drinks. Like back when I did drink energy drinks, it was mostly the NOS energy drinks because like that was the only energy drink that I've ever tried that actually gave me an energy boost. I ain't gonna lie, now I tried the 5 hour energy little shot. When I tell you the first time I tried that shit, it had my heart racing so bad, to where you know how you, I don't know, while you get so fucked up to the point where you have to ask God and be like, God, I promise you, if you help me get through this high, I will never do it again. That's exactly where I was at. When I tell you my heart was racing, cause mind you, I was still getting fucked up at the time. It had my heart racing so fast to the point where I got on my knees and I started asking God, please take this from me because I don't, look, God, if I make it through this, I will never do it again. I will never try it again. And since that day I tried that shit, I've never tried it again. I don't recommend that shit to nobody. And then on top of that, make it even worse, I only drunk half of the shot. I only drunk half of it. And it had me feeling like that. My heart was like, I'm out here looking stupid. That shit had me, oh my God. It had me so scared. I thought I was going to die because they had my heart racing so fast. I was so scared. I'm like, God, please, God, please, God, please, God, please. I promise you I would never do this again. From that day forward, I've never drunk it again. Never will I ever. I can't do it. When it comes to those caffeine shots, can't do it. I'm too scared. It's like I'm too scarred from that one time. That one time. And I realized I'm like, oh my God, and my heart racing like that, I can't do it no more. I refuse like Aaliyah. And if you old enough to know about Aaliyah's albums, you would know exactly what I'm talking about. They need to be banned, G Fuel, but I'm not a top person. Right. I mean, it's a lot of stuff that need to be banned, to be honest with you. It's a lot of stuff that need to be banned. It's a lot of stuff that need to be banned. It don't make no sense. Like, you know what? I'm gonna tell you this. I'm one that I love oatmeal. When I tell you I love oatmeal, I love oatmeal. Especially when they started coming out with the different flavors of oatmeal. Like, at first they came out with apple cinnamon and the maple and brown sugar. That's cool. But when they came out with that strawberry. Oh, and also prime. Oh yeah, that prime. Oh my God. When they came out with prime, that's when, if you actually pay attention, I don't say pay attention, I say pay attention. If you actually pay attention to all the shit that's in that, that's where that drink alone made me start realizing that okay, yeah, now they trying to start killing off people. Because when it came out with Prime and I see how much sugar was in it, just the sugar alone, they ain't including the other chemicals that they put in it. Just with the sugar alone in those Prime drinks, oh hell no. And at first I started drinking them. Did you know they? I ain't even got to answer that. I don't even have to answer that question. You could tell from my response. You could tell you got your answer from my response. The WTF? What the hell? I almost took my wig off. Are you serious? I take it that you are serious. But if that's the case, then like that means that also whoever peed in it, they got to be diabetics, right? From it having all that sugar in it, it's got to be from diabetics. That's that's crazy as hell. That's crazy as hell. I'm gonna have to And see, that's the thing I be talking about. Like, that's just like with what his name is, Mr. What, Mr. Something with a B, Mr. Something, the one who started YouTubing and doing all those different contestant shows, Mr. Boss, ain't it? Ain't it Mr. Boss? See, that's what I be talking about. Like, and when he came out with those, yeah, when he started coming out with those so-called Lunchables, I be saying like a lot of these things, a lot of these products that these celebrities come out with, it just be crazy. Like I'm not even gonna lie. I came across this ad where what's the name of them? Oh my god, I got the lip chap. Oh my god, I got the lip chap. What did I do with it? So how did I know I have a system where I can detect what it's in, but there's no alcohol in it? Right. Do tell. Do tell. So your system, like your body system, was able to do that? Can't think of the name of it, of the company. So you have that kind of system. Wow. What's the name of that company? Collagen. What is the name of it? Spoiled Child. Spoiled Child. I had started seeing a whole bunch of ads about their collagen, their liquid collagen, that all of the so-called celebrities use, and that's what helps them keep, stay looking young. So they came out. I came across an ad where they were offering a free trial where they send you 2 bottles of the liquid collagen for you to, try to test out for 14 days. And after those 14 days, if you decide that you don't like it or you don't want it, you can send whatever product you don't use back. You know what I'm saying? And they'll, you know, whatever, the money that you spend, you only have to pay for the shipping, right? One thing they don't tell you is what really pissed me off. One thing they don't tell you is 2 things. They don't tell you that whatever card you use to pay for the shipping, it has to be a bank card where they'll be able to take money off out of the account if need be. So with me using my original bank card, which is with Wisely, yeah, as you know, if you know, you know. Wisely is like with a prepaid card. Yeah, that's a scam. Nope, right. So I mean, it's technically that part, the money part, kind of seem like it is, but at the end, it's really not. And that's what I'm getting ready to tell you. So, like, I paid the shipping, but because I had to pay it with a bank card, that's the only way that they were willing to go ahead and send it out. But because of the product they were sending you to try out, it cost a total of $144. And with the bank card that I was using, that was the same bank account that I had to create it for me to go and start putting money, adding money to, for me to pay towards my partials. So I used that bank card to pay for the shipping, but they tell you you only got to pay for the shipping. But once you pay for that shipping, you still end up having to pay for the actual product itself. So luckily, I had that money in my bank account at that time, but me not knowing, like, cause I don't keep track of that bank account because I only put money in it just for my, my parcels. So with me using that And I had just opened that bank account, like probably like 2 weeks prior. Right. That's crazy. Right. So I used that bank account, that bank card. They done took all my money out. All I had was $6 left. I'm like, what the? So I started emailing them and telling them, look, if I had known that y'all was gonna end up still putting a pre-authorization hold on $144 of my money, I would have never did it. And y'all can, oh yeah, I had that same issue with the bank app. Right. So I was like, y'all could have at least told me that part before I decided to sign up to do this shit. But y'all make it seem like you only have to pay the shipping. And then after those 14 days, then you have to pay for whatever product you use if you don't send nothing back. You feel what I'm saying? So they didn't explain that shit to me. I couldn't spend anything. Right. They didn't explain that shit to me until I emailed them and told them, look, soon this, mind you, this is like 2-3 days after I done put the order in. And I go and check my bank out and cause I'm trying to use my card. Ain't nothing on there. You keep declining. Why? When I know I got $150 in there. Come to find out that's why. Right? When I emailed them and asked them about it, that's when they let me know, oh, well, we do put a pre-authorization hold on such and such amount of money. Why y'all don't tell people that? It's a reason why. It's a reason why. So I was just like, okay, so that means y'all really scamming people. Y'all really are scamming people. So I'm like, you know what? By that time, they hadn't even shipped it out to me yet. I told them, you know what? As soon as y'all ship that shit out, as soon as I get it, I'm sending it right back the same day. I don't want to do none of this. I want my money back. Release my money. So they had to keep sending me emails, reassuring me that, well, ma'am, it's just a pre-authorization hold. That just means that we just got to hold on this money. That don't mean that we took it. It just means we got to hold on it. And it takes up to, like 3 to 4 days, business days, for the hold to come off of it. Now, mind you, I did this shit on a Friday night. Friday night. So I'm like, what the hell? There was money in it, but we couldn't buy GameFly or Uber Eats or online shopping. All the money been talking. Right. It been taken. Right. So I'm just like, If that's the case, I don't care. Put my money back in my account. Y'all can get this shit back. Matter of fact, y'all don't even got to ship it out. I don't even want it. But they still shipped it out to me. When I got it, I was like, you know what? Okay. I took it into consideration. So you know what? I'll go ahead and, just try it out and see what they talking about. And go ahead and try it out. So that's what I did. Now, mind you, it was extra strength collagen. And then we all getting times $200. Right. Now, mind you, I'm like, okay, shit. For my paycheck. Oh, right. So mind you, I'm just like, okay, well, fuck it. I'm okay with that. But because of the fact that y'all decide y'all want to go ahead and take this money, y'all ain't saying nothing. I'm just gonna go ahead and send this shit back. But when they sent it to me, I'm like, okay, you know what? I'll go ahead and try it out. So I went ahead and tried it out, and I ain't gonna lie. That's the reason why my nails long now. That's the reason why. These are my nails. Okay. I drunk it for probably like a week. Probably like a week and a half straight. It's unfair that people thief in their bank account. Right. I ain't gonna lie. I tried it. I drunk it for like a week and a half. And next thing I know, My nails was like this, and I'm like, they are fucking teeth, right? And I'm just like, oh, like my nails have always grown, but not like this. And like I was at the point where I was putting press on nails on, and I had to found this company online that sells this gel type of nail glue. And I started using that to put the press on nails on so that they won't come off easily. Even with me doing that, my nails were still growing regardless. Like any other time I done tried it, my nails would peel off and start splitting like right there in the middle of my nail bed. Like, and you know what I'm saying? But while I was drinking this collagen, I ain't had that issue. And I realized my nails were strong to where I could do anything and it wouldn't break. I'm like, okay. But any other time I ever tried to put acrylic on my nails or whatnot and take the acrylic off, they were great. You know, they were split or whatnot. I noticed that ain't none of that stuff happened. I was like, oh, okay, this might be talking about something. But at the same time, I'm still gonna send y'all this shit back because I refuse for y'all to try and go on my account and take $44 out of my account for one of them bottles because I only drunk half of one bottle. And then on top of that, I noticed on the bottle is the expiration date. I got the bottle probably like I got I got the package. I want to say like 2 days before my birthday, July 20th. My birthday, July 20th. I got it like on the 18th. I started drinking it, but on the bottle it says the expiration date is July 31st. So you got up until the end of that month to drink it. And so like when the next week came before I sent it back, I see that the expiration date say that shit, and I'm like, I was wondering why it started tasting funny. But that's the reason why, because it started getting old. In Baltimore, I took the MTA trains. I went to Owens Mills. They have the right there on time. For Baltimore, they have see, I'm talking about. I ain't got time for that shit. Let me get a cigarette. I ain't got time for that shit. The expiration date get your ass knocked out. The expiration dates will have your ass with an expiration date. I ain't lying. For real. Cause baby, I can't do it. You got all the effort. No, don't do that shit to me. Cause especially if I expect for this shit, yeah, it's just getting annoying as fuck. Baltimore ain't shit. I believe you. I ain't gonna lie. Down here in Georgia, Georgia ain't shit either. I ain't gonna lie. Georgia ain't shit either. Like it be too much shit going on, and you have to deal with too much. But at the same time, mainly because of the fact that I'm born and raised from here, I that's the only reason why I feel like I can say this is that even though it's fucked up down here, it's still, I'm okay with it. Cause as long as I be in the house and I don't be, out there in the street trying to do nothing else. Like I can go out, I'll go out, go to my favorite bar and everything. My favorite bar is right around the corner from my house. You can't beat that. Back when I was on probation, I couldn't drink. So I found that bar. I seen a lot of rich people. Yeah, I have that kind of money. I don't either. I don't either, baby. Like I be looking at all my friends and shit from that I grew up with, and they got all this, you know what I'm saying? Child, they making their own businesses and stuff like that. Like, okay, I realize probably how easy it is for you to come up with your own business and get your LLC. But other than that, you had to deal with everything else. That's a whole lot. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna say that I can't. do that kind of stuff. But as far as with doing that kind of stuff, I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Like right now, when it comes to my music, I have a distributor that distributes my music. I'd rather just pay somebody else to do it. I feel that way about mm, pretty much majority of the stuff that I have to deal with. Besides my main bills, if I got somebody, if I can find somebody else to do it for me, I'd rather pay you to do it for me. I don't want to keep doing it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I'd rather not. You know what I'm saying? There's like a lot of people I don't went to school with, like they doing good, got their own little businesses and stuff, making their money. I really just mostly want to make my money from me streaming. And like once I finally get to the point where I got enough subscribers on YouTube and on Facebook to where I can start making money off of there, I would rather that and my own income with my job. Making money from my music, streaming, and my job. That's what I would prefer. You know? I'm not trying to do no extra shit. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. And see, like, I know a lot of people look at me crazy because like I say all the time, in my mind, I'm already famous. You ain't got to consider me as being famous, but in my mind I am. I had this mark on my left hand. I made a mistake, put my hand on fire. I got hit from the back scratcher. I think it was alcohol. Mm. Something else I forgot the name. That was from a grease burn. I got a second skin. Call me two skins. And they took the skin from off of my hip and put it on my arm. The thing about it was like I felt it burning and everything, but like when the fire was on it, I'm looking at it while it's on fire with the grease on there on fire. And I'm just like, you know, I don't even remember what I did. I think I patted it out with my hand. I don't know. But I told my daughter my daughter, she seen me. I'm sitting out there in the backyard on the ground, just in shock. And she was like, Mom, what you need me to do? What you need me to do? And I'm like, I don't know. You ain't gotta do nothing. She was like, well, do you want me to go in there and get you a cold rag to put on there? I was like, well, yeah, you can. So she went in the house, got me a cold rag, put it on my arm till fire department came. They had to put the fire out over the stove. And just then they seen about me. But they told me right then I had to go straight to the emergency room and go get it seen about. And I didn't know it. I went and got it seen about. And next thing I know, I had to go and get skin graft surgery. They automatically put me straight into the emergency room. So, you know, my mama was mad as hell. She was like, how you just gonna mess up my skin like that? I'm like, your skin. Last time I checked, this was my body. Of course, you learn your lesson too. I learned mine too. And despite the fact, since then, I still done burnt myself a couple times. I ain't gonna lie. And every time I burn myself and I scream and holler in the kitchen, my daughter hear me and she be like, Mom. I be like, all right, you right. I'm sorry. But it really pissed me off because I had a tattoo right there. And it's my birthday. It say Rockstar Day with the cancer crab right there. And I drew that. I drew that tattoo to be tattooed on me. And I got that tattoo right there because like back, I was growing up and I was doing I was, harming myself. I still had the marks on my arm from when I was trying to do it. You know what I'm saying? So that was the main reason why I got the tattoo put over it. Because that was my way of telling myself that we are past that. That's no longer a part of us. You feel me? So that's why I got that tattoo put there. And for me to get burned and half my tattoo gone, I'm like, God. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah. That was the main reason why I got it put there. You know what I'm saying? So, like I told you before, like everybody goes through shit, but it depends on how you overcome it, on how you're able to deal with the rest of the things that you go through in life. Period, point blank. It's like I could have been said, fuck, like when my wife got killed, I was like, I most definitely was at that point. My wife she got shot. And at the time, I only knew that the guy who shot her emptied the clip. I'm so sorry, y'all. Both my homeboys ended up calling me right then. As you can see, I had both phones. I'm so sorry. But you were saying my mom fell down the stairs while I was talking about the stairs. She had to get a cane for her to walk again, but she feeling all right. I had to pay the Wi-Fi bill. I wanted my Wi-Fi. Hey, Tracy. It was 30 something dollars, and now we spend like 220 something dollars for a second Wi-Fi bill. Too much, but now what the fuck? Why are you paying that much? My other homeboy called me at last minute. I hadn't already called him earlier tonight, but he just called me back. He was just calling me back. That sound about right. That sound about right there. That sound exactly right there. Make sure my wig stay on time, 'cause it'll fly off. But yeah, you right about that now. 'Cause like, especially with Xfinity, they don't play handy. Xfinity do your ass see here in Georgia, we got Jefferson Electric. We got Georgia Power and Jefferson Electric. Jefferson Electric, if you 1 cent behind, they will turn your power off. The update they boosted, they will turn your power off. Versus Georgia Power will work with you. But baby, chat please. Xfinity now, I ain't gonna lie. Even with Xfinity, they'll work with you too. You know what I'm saying? You can go on there on their website. Cause see, like me, I like to do everything online. We have 400 MP, but we still at 300. But that's still good. That's good, then. That's still good. Like with Xfinity, you can go online and talk, in the chat. Let them know, you need an extension. They'll give you that. Good night, friend. I love you. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Good night, darkness. I'm sorry we ain't played. I'm sorry. I'll probably go ahead and start back streaming later on tonight and play Disney Speedster some more. I like the fact that I ain't got to worry about trying to figure out what game I want to play. But good night, baby. Love you, click. But yeah, I had called my homeboy early tonight, and he was like, "Shit, bro, I'm just getting up." I'm like, "Okay, I get it." I'm like, "Bro, I'm live streaming right now." I was like, "Oh, I ain't trying to mess up your stream." I was like, "Nah, you good." But in a minute, I'm gonna have to go to the store, go get me some more cigarettes. Are you gonna be able to give me some? He was like, I got you. I'm like, okay, cool. He said, well, right now he waiting, for his baby to get dropped off to him. So I'm gonna give you a little time for your baby to get dropped off. I'm still gonna go get my cigarettes, but I'm gonna need for you to, replace that. I'm the type where if I know for a fact that whatever money I'm gonna spend, if I know it's gonna be replaced, then yeah, I go and spend it. Otherwise, I'm not gonna spend it. Cause if you know what I'm saying, like right now, I don't want to spend it. I don't want to spend that money to go and get no cigarettes. I'm just going to go without. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to go without, even though I have a few other cigarettes left, but they are from a pack I bought from, I can't remember what store. I might have bought them from Southside store. But when I bought them, they was already stale. And like I don't try spending it being a little greedy about that money. Yeah. I tried to smoke wanting to steal cigarettes out the pack. As soon as I lit it up, and I hit it a couple times, like, oh. Just like, as soon as you pull that cigarette out, I don't mean to be so specific. But as soon as you pull that cigarette out, like me personally, I like to freak my cigarette a little bit because, like, I have to freak the filter part specifically because I don't want to be pulling it and like my wife always had me self conscious about this. That anytime you pull a cigarette, when you pulling it and your cheeks go in, you gonna if I got to pull it and I got to look like a fish, I don't want to do it because it's gonna sooner or later it's gonna make your cheeks suck. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to look like that. So every time I pull a cigarette out, I always freak the filter part, the whole cigarette. So whenever I freak the rest of the cigarette, if it start sounding all crunchy, that let me know that it's stale. And that's how the cigarettes was that I bought that night from that store. And I still try to smoke it, and I'm like, I can't do it. So I just put them to the side, for anybody else who want, any of my friends that come over and want a cigarette, I'll share those. I know that might sound bad. That might sound bad, but listen, some people don't give a damn. And before I got sober, I didn't give a damn. I smoke it however. I've seen a lot of people use vapes. A lot of people do use vapes, and like I can't use us. I mean, I done tried a couple times using a cigarette vape. I still try, but a lot of times it don't compare. Especially if I'm drinking, it does not compare at all to actual cigarette. But like I told my best friend this morning, I have started back praying and asking God to take that whole taste out of my mouth for any kind of nicotine. I don't want it. I don't want to keep smoking cigarettes. But you know, now as far as with like when it comes to the weed vape, yeah, okay, I can tolerate that. But also with those, it gets to a point where I can't tolerate that because sooner or later it start making my chest feel all tight and like no. And like I used to get mad when people always told me like you smoking a battery, you smoking a battery. At first when I first started smoking them, I didn't give a damn. And at that time when I first started smoking the weed vapes, I was working at Teleperformance and I was working for AT&T. And we had to try and make a sale with each call. That was the first time I ever tried a weed vape. Next thing I know, every day I smoke that vape when I go to work. I'm talking about when I tell you the words would just slide off my tongue so slick to the point where I was, convincing people to go ahead and I know this ain't your account. And I know this account and your family member's name. But you can most definitely go ahead and get this phone for free. All you gotta pay is the taxes. And I can go ahead and hook you up. Matter of fact, let me tell you, I can get you with an easy phone number. I'm talking about, oh my God. Ooh Lord. I was bad. I was terrible back then. The 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 way how I would come off so slick off the tongue every time I hit that bait, it got to the point where not only did I get I got added to the gold team where I was like amongst all the top tier customer service representatives in the building. It also got to the point where like at one point one night I was able to convince Mexicans, one Mexican guy, I convinced him to add 9 lines in one phone call. I don't smoke at all, but I stay away from that. Good for you. Good for you. Cause like I've had people ask me, oh my God, I cannot repeat that. But I've had people tell me like, um, I'm so good at being a salesman. Like I tell you now, I can sell your drawers off your ass. Not trying to be rude, I feel you. I can sell your drawers off your ass. I ain't lying. I'm so good. All these years I've been doing customer service, especially on the phone, I'm so good. I'm a salesman. To where I've literally been awarded top salesman of the month at more than one job. To where that's how good I am with it. Like, but I don't want no more sales jobs. I'm not trying to do that shit no more. I don't like that shit. I already do customer service. I don't like that shit. I ain't gonna lie, I don't like it. But I'm so used to it. And mainly because I'm bipolar, I might get a rude customer, and then next thing you know, as soon as that phone beep, next call, thank you for calling. My name is Brianna. I'm a instantly switch back. And I contribute most of that to me being bipolar. You can switch. It's so easy for me. Now, not saying that, after the fact, I won't still be pissed off. Every time you say the words to somebody near you, if you're trying to get past them, they get an attitude, don't hear the words. Well, I tell you, I dealt with so many rude people to the point where it don't make no sense. I have dealt with so many rude people. Like back when I used to work at the mental health hospital, it was this one guy came in, and I worked in a unit that dealt with people that was coming in fresh off the streets from a drug binge or from not taking their meds for, a long period of time, stuff like that. I would deal with different types of people every single night I was going to work, right? I had this one guy come in and he asked me if I could give him, a cup of water and, a pack of graham crackers. And that was the most that we can give them, in between meals. So I'm like, okay, cool. I don't mind doing that. So when I go and get the cup of water, give him the cup of water. I went and got the pack of graham crackers, gave him the pack of graham crackers. And I'm standing there talking to him like before I even did any of that. Soon as I come in on that unit, he was already talking shit to me. Talking about how I was dressed and why you dressed like that, like you dressed like a bum type shit. I'm like, okay, well, I'm not trying to impress nobody. Like, I'm here to work. It don't matter how I'm dressed. LOL, what? Right. So, like, I'm just like, okay, I brushed that shit off. So when he asked me for the water and the graham crackers, I went and got it for him, brought it back to him. Soon as I gave him the water and the graham crackers, bruh, he took the cup of water and dashed it in my face. Because he was asking me, like, okay, you don't care about what people think about how you look or your appearance or anything like that. I'm like, no, that shit don't faze me. I don't care about how people feel about me. So when he dashed that shit in my face, he was like, so how that make you feel? I told him then, I was like, I mean, you threw the water in my face and I'm wondering why, but that still don't change how I feel. Like, that's just something that you want to do. Like, why would you do that? He was like, I'm trying to piss you off. Get what I told him? You can't piss me off, baby. I don't have no feelings. That's why I'm working here. When I told him that shit, he got so mad to the point where we had to put him in restraints. We had to put him in a straight jacket and pin, restrain his ass to the bed. in a room. He got that mad when I told him that I ain't had no feelings. He was just like, oh no, foot. I'm talking about just straight snapped. But like it be stuff like that. Like kind of dealt with so many different kind of attitudes, people. I got fired from off of a job because they said the head supervisor said that I was coming to work too happy. You heard me. You heard me right. She fired me because she said I was coming to work too happy. And at that time, I was working at the bingo hall. And because I'm such a people person, it got to the point where, like, every bingo card that I was selling, these people started hitting. They winning every round. They just like, oh, okay. So they started coming more often and was only requesting for me to work on their aisle type shit. You know what I'm saying? So like my supervisor did not like that shit. They had already been trying to get me fired by trying to accuse me of stealing money. But every time after each game, we had to go to the counter, give them the money that we unearned from selling the tickets. And I counted out in front of them. So I know it's cameras. I'm counting it out. I'm good. All right. On to the next round. And so I'm sitting up there doing this shit. And so because I'm doing it like that, they weren't able to try and get me fired off of trying to take no money. So when they realized, that wasn't gonna work, that's when all of a sudden they wait one night after I get done cleaning up, the whole room and everything. When I'm getting ready to leave, that's when she put me to the side in the office and tell me, okay, well, I'm gonna have to let you go because you've been coming to work too happy lately. Too happy? What the fuck you mean too happy? I asked her, are you serious? So what you would prefer for me to come to work looking all down, all gloomy and shit? Like what is it? Because at this point I'm like, I need this job. It ain't nothing I can do to stay. No, you've been coming to work too happy. You know what? All right, bitch. I left. And earlier that day, one of my customers that was coming in and buying the tickets from me had to, slip me a set. And I needed it for my pain. It was like, like I told you before, like by my hip. I had done forgot the pill was in my apron. And she told me, give me your apron. I gave her the apron. And I didn't think about the fact that the pill was still in there until after I done left. By that point, I was just like, you know what? I ain't even I refuse to try and go back. Bump it. I should have punched the shit out of them. They say that, right? Hey, Miss Fraser, how you doing this morning? But yeah, I had to go in, I left. And I was just like, you know what? It ain't even worth it. Because they wouldn't even pay me that much. And then on top of that, like, they don't, by law, you're supposed to have, breaks. They weren't even allowing you to take breaks. Like, they were only allowing you to go and take your lunch. And that was it. They wouldn't allow you no other breaks. So I'm just like, I already know this is against the law. But because I need this job and I can't seem to find a job nowhere else, this is all I got to put up with it. You know what I'm saying? So I put up with it. But when it got to that point, I'm just like, you know what? I just washed my hands clean of it and left. I couldn't do nothing about it. Bump it. So that was that. I done got fired on my day off. I know it sound bad, but yes, I done got fired on my day off as well. I have been. You did too? I literally got fired on my day off. And I was working for a call center at that time, seeing weird stuff outside there, some crazy stuff. Yeah, I got fired on my day off. And it was like right after my car got repoed. And like I had to talk to the head lady in HR and told her what was going on. And I was like, look, I know I just started working here and I'm about to, be out of my training. I'm about to start my regular schedule this following week. But I'm just gonna, be struggling to try and get a ride to and from work. She promised me, like, she told me right then and there, like, you good, Brianna. We're gonna make sure, you good. As long as you keep, communication with me and let me know what's going on, you good. We're gonna make sure that you good and make sure you keep your job. I'm like, okay. I'll be damn. I wanna say I was off that weekend and I was off that Monday. I was off that Monday. I was off that weekend and I was off that Monday. And that Tuesday was when I was supposed to come to work. And so I wanna say during that week I came to work. Like they came and repoed my car that in the middle of the night, Tuesday morning, like 2:30. So that's when I let her know, when I got to work, later on that Tuesday morning. And she told me, don't worry about it. As long as you keep communication with me, you good. So we worked up until that Friday, and I was off that weekend. And I want to say I think it was that Friday or that Saturday. It was Valentine's Day. And we were supposed to get paid by then. So I told her, by the time I get paid, I'll be able to get my car back and I'll be able to, come back to work. But I was still able to get to work on time. It's just that when it came to me getting off, I would get off on time, but I still had to sit out there and wait for my ride. Which of course that was fine, but still like I still made my business to get to and from work. But then by that Saturday, I was off. I was supposed to start, my regular schedule. I worked that Monday through Friday. By that next week, I was supposed to start my regular schedule outside of training on that Tuesday. Next thing I know, she called me that Saturday. I'm sitting on the toilet. That's TMI, but I was sitting on the toilet. Next thing I know, she called me and was like, well, I don't talk to, you know, our contractors and I've been trying to convince them, but unfortunately, we got to let you go. And I was like, didn't you just tell me that I ain't have that to worry about? And she was like, well, yeah, but, they saying it for me to let you go. I've been watching the news. All they worry about is money for the teachers and the paycheck getting delayed. I don't know if you saw that. No, I haven't. Because honestly, like, I don't have cable. I only have internet. So, like, I only got Wi Fi. So, I really just watch my news on YouTube. I ain't gonna lie. If it's on any kind of news, if it's on my For You page, as soon as I go into YouTube, then I'll watch it. But if it's not, then I don't know. Unless it's like, a major storm coming, it should be 5:45. I think we get that on YouTube. We get that on YouTube. And like those be the live streams. Most of the time when I go to those live streams, they be talking about other shit. I be like, you know what? Soon as they start talking about other shit, I back out of that shit. I hit the home button real fast on my remote. It's too much. Yeah, I don't be having time for all that shit. They be talking about all this extra. I don't have time for that. What else on YouTube? Cause like me personally, like majority of the time I go on YouTube and watch TV. I mostly watch TV on YouTube because I like to watch other people play games on YouTube. I used to wonder why my daughter used to like watching that so much until I started. And when I discovered Berlin Edmonds, aka Berleezy, on YouTube, from then on, I've been hooked. I stay away from TikTok, but I post more stuff at TikTok. I gotta get more followers on my TikTok so that I can be able to stream on TikTok. I have so many people telling me, mainly my daughter, telling me that I need to start posting on TikTok more often, and which I probably should. But at the same time, I don't have enough followers on TikTok for me to be able to even stream. And like even now, like I'm still trying to get to enough subscribers on YouTube for me to get monetized on YouTube. So like I just been, just laid back, chilling in the cut, just waiting for my time to shine. That's pretty much it. TikTok feeling pissed up and TikTok was getting banned. Can't say the person name. Right. Yeah. But see, that's the thing too. Like when I heard about how they were supposed to be taking TikTok down and all that, that's when I most definitely wasn't worry about it. I most definitely wasn't worry about it no more. I'm like, okay, well, they finna take it down. So, but then when I realized they had to put it back up, I'm like, oh, okay, I still need to get on there and do more than I've been doing on there. But at the same time, I ain't really worried about it. I really still don't be worried about it. You know what I'm saying? But I need to start TikTok. TikTok a damn scam. Yeah. But you know what? Thing I realized about scammers, they are everywhere. Oh my God, look at Berlin. Oh my God. Look at my man, y'all. My God, I love Berlin. Just look at my man. He don't be giving a damn. He's so stupid. Look at him. I love him. Oh my God. I love Berlin. I love him so much. When I tell you when I met Berlin, for one, I was already tipsy. Okay. First of all. So I'm telling him, like, you helped me get through my grandma passing and my mama passing. And he grabbed my phone and started recording. And he was like, how you record a video? Start recording. He done went on there and found it and started recording and recorded the video and was like, to my mama, my grandma, like, you raised a beautiful young lady, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, but they gone. I looked at him and I'm like, they gone already. He was like, I know that. I'm talking about you, but I'm talking to you. I was like, oh. I said, bruh, I don't drink like that. He was like, yeah. But it was so, oh my God. When I tell you all the way, I'm standing in line waiting to go and meet him face to face. In line, I am crying crocodile tears. Like, 'cause I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm here and I'm finna meet this man. I tell you, I'm so I am so obsessed with this man. I love him to death. And I tell everybody that this man is my husband. And all my friends, they listen at me and they just go start laughing. They be like, bitch, you so crazy. I'm like, no, I'm for real. Really? Yes. I am in love with this man. I ain't gonna lie. Ever since my daughter introduced me to him back in like 2018, I've been hooked ever since. Back before he got real big famous type shit. Like when I tell you I was crying, I met his mama. And I even told his mama, I was like, look, I'm gonna be your future daughter-in-law. I looked in her eyes. I'm gonna be your future daughter-in-law. This man helped me get through my grandma passing and my mama passing. I really love this man. Like anytime I'm going through, it don't matter what I'm going through. Like this, like not this past week, but the week before last. And I was so upset about my mama's birthday, and I could not get myself together. Like it didn't matter how much alcohol I drank. Like I couldn't get myself together to the point where I had to leave work early because I was just that bad off. And like soon as I turned him on, I started watching his videos and just like I be sitting there like this. I be so happy. I be so happy. Oh, this my homeboy calling again. Yo, I'd be happy if I see him. Well, I tell you, oh my God, I got for me to have I was just happy with just taking pictures. But for me to have a full video with this man, and he done took my phone out my hand and and recorded the video his damn self. Oh my God, I ain't gonna lie, I was wop. I had a wop. I was a wop ass mop. You hear me? I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. And this was last year. And I just found out, like probably like last month, that just so happened to be the last time he was gonna have his easy ball party until he decided to have it again. So I'm even more thankful. And I didn't even pay. I didn't even pay. Mark, I didn't even pay for me to go and do this shit. Like one of my viewers that I met through watching one of Berlin's friends' streams, we became friends on that stream. That's a lie. We became friends on Poise stream. And from then on, like me and him been keeping in contact. But at the time, I didn't know from his username, I didn't know whether it was a male or female. But following me on Twitch, started watching my streams and was asking me, like, are you gonna go to the Easy Ball this year? And I'm like, well, no, I can't afford it because at that time I was on probation. I'm like, I can't afford it. He was like, what? So you telling me you ain't finna go see your man, your husband who you in love with? I was like, no, I can't do it. He said, you a damn lie. Give me your email and hit me up later when you get done streaming. I hit him up. We stayed on the phone for like 4 hours. This man literally paid for my flight. He paid for my hotel room. He paid for the Uber for me to get to the airport and to the hotel. I'm talking about everything. Not knowing me from a can of paint. Didn't know me at all. And paid for everything. When I tell you, I'm shocked. What? Just imagine how I felt. I was on live. Why you tell me like, look, nah, I'm gonna make sure you go and meet your husband. Before I ended the stream and call and talk to him, I was on stream crying because I'm like, please don't tell me that you're gonna make sure I go and meet my man and you playing. Don't do that. And he was like, nah, I'm for real. I'm crying live on stream. And I'm like, y'all, I'm gonna be back. And I ended the stream and started talking to him on the phone. We was on the phone for 4.5 hours. For him, while like that whole time we talking and we talking to each other more and more and more, get more acquainted about our lives and everything. And the whole time he's like, okay, well, I need for you to go and pick out what hotel you going to. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, are you serious? He's like, yeah, with your cash out. I gave my cash out. He sent me the money. I was in so much shock. I had to screenshot it. And I'm like, okay, okay, Brianna, he's for real. The honey money, it wasn't even that. Like he's military, so like he had it, but because he's seen like how genuine I am, and he was just like, you know what? I don't know. It was just my blessing. That was my blessing at that time. And all I know is I'm just like, oh my God. When he sent me the money for me to book my hotel and the flight myself. So it's not like he did that shit. I did it myself. I I couldn't do nothing but thank God, and I was crying. That's crazy. And like mind you, I never met this person. Never met him ever in my whole life. Like I said, I didn't even know whether he was a man or a woman. All the time, up until we started talking on the phone, I thought it was a woman. Until we started talking on the phone, I realized it was a man. So most definitely, did you run into him? Did I run into him? We went to the Easy Ball together. He got an Uber to come and pick him up from his hotel room to come and pick me up to take me. We went together, and I was his wingman. Ended up being the wingman and all. I had all the bad bitches coming over there, hang out with us, tell my son, you know what I'm saying? We had a great time. We had a wonderful time. That was just the first night. Mind you, it was 2 nights. First night we had a ball. Second night, from the first night, I hadn't got on the bull ride. And at the time, because it was cold, I hadn't took my grandma trench coat and I had my wallet in my pocket of the trench coat. But I ended up dropping my wallet out of my trench coat pocket right there outside of the bull ride. So the next day, I'm up there trying to find my wallet and everything. I can't find it, and I'm frantic. But really, by that night, he was just like, "Well, where's it?" So he stayed there with me and paid for the Uber for us to get to the back to my room. And I go to my room and I'm looking around for it, can't find my wallet nowhere. So then, mind you, we had been drinking. So I'm like, I don't know where it's at. We probably could go back and look outside to see if I dropped it outside anywhere. He done paid for the Uber, take her back outside of the other, event to try and find it. Can't find it. Found my pictures that I had done dropped in my pocket. I didn't even know. And bought us some pizzas, bought us something to eat. Right. So then after that, we go back to my room. He was like, I'm not gonna leave your side until we find your wallet. Cause like mind you, everything, all my cards and my ID, everything in there. But they gave us wristbands. And I still have my wristband on. So he was like, I'm not gonna leave until you find your stuff. And if you can't find it, I'm gonna make sure I pay whatever I need to pay. Make sure you get your ID sent out, shipped out here, so that you can at least be able to get on an airplane and go back home. I'm like, okay, cool. Mind you, I didn't bring no real pajamas. Damn right, yeah. I didn't bring no real pajamas. I brought one of my little negligees to sleep in. So go and put that on and go get to bed. It's only one bed in my hotel room because I'm assuming it's just gonna be me. Me and him sleep in the same bed. I got my negligee on. He never touched me. Never, not one time. He told me he was like, "Damn, that shit look good," but that was it. When I tell you, I woke up the next morning at all. Right. I woke up the next morning and like I sleep kind of wild. I woke up the next morning with my legs all crossed him, and I'm open and spread eagle. Now look, he knocked out. Not one time did he touch me. I was like, oh, okay. Oh, he got respect. He got big respect. Okay. After that, we go back down there to the actual easy ball. And we get to the door, and I'm like, look, I kind of feel like I might have lost my wallet here because I haven't been able to find it ever since we left here last night. But I showed him my wristband. It was like, okay, since you still got the wristband on, we'll let you in. So I started talking to the security. I told them what my wallet looked like. They said, okay, they're going to go and look for it. I want to say probably like by the time we was in there for like a good hour, I came back down trying to ask them if they found anything. Security put me to the side and gave me my wallet back. And I tell you, I stood there and cried. I'm like, oh my God, thank you so much. Because I was so worried about how I was going to get back home. That was my first time ever flying on an airplane in my whole life. Then on top of that, I'm worried about how I'm going to get back home. And y'all found, oh my God, when I tell you, we went through a bunch. We went through a bunch. Right. Okay. We went through a bunch. But still, I still made it through. I was so happy. Oh my God, I was so happy. And it got to the point where them heels I had on, that night I had to take them off. I had to take them off. My feet was hurting. Mm-mm. I'm just so grateful that I was able to meet Berlin. I was so grateful. Oh my God. When it comes to him, ain't gonna lie, I love that man. I love him. I love him. You see my face? I love him. For real. I got to find a cigarette up on that. Even though he don't like cigarettes. That's another one of the main reasons why I gotta quit. I gotta quit. Cause if my man don't like it, I'm willing to change for him. You hear me? I'm willing for him. It ain't even. I don't even give a. I don't even care about his name or none of that. I don't care about none of that because I formed this bond with him before he got big time famous. So it's like I don't care about none of that. Yes, I hear you. I don't care about none of that. It's the fact that he is funny. He is real. His favorite color is my favorite color. He is a man of God. He ain't got no kids. And I don't like kids. I only have one biological child. And since then, I said never again. I will never do it again. But for him, I turn into Monica. For you, I will. I ain't lying. I will gladly have his turn. I don't care how many he want. I ain't lying, I promise you. I promise you I will. I love that man. But my homeboy called and said he told me to go ahead and pull up. I can go ahead and he'll pay for my cigarettes. So I'm finna switch from my computer and to my phone. And y'all just going to ride with me to go over there and get my cigarettes. I'm not gonna be streaming for long. That's fine. That's fine. I'm finna get ready to end the stream so I can go get my cigarettes. As long as I ain't got to pay for them. If I can keep my manny, that's what he called to tell me. Nigga, I'm on the way. I am on the way. I ain't lying. I've been dealing with a lot of attitude streamers. Well, at least now right now you're not dealing with one. I got attitude, but not like that. I have attitude towards certain stuff, you know. Other than that, I'm not that type of person. I'm not that type of person. I got pee. I'm getting tired and tired of it. Well, I know. I know it. I believe you. Because, like, at the end of the day, it's only so much you can deal with. It's only so much you're willing to put up with. You know what I'm saying? You get to the point where you just be like, you know what? F it all. Like my homegirl say, fuck it all to hell. So I get it. Oh my God, I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Taboo, you gotta go in your room. I was just checking in. See you. Have a good one. All right, Mark. Love you. You come back in when I go back live on my phone. When I leave, that's cool too. If not, I'll see you on the next stream. And probably later on tonight or later on sometime today. But I love you. Everybody else, don't forget to like and subscribe, like the stream, follow me on Twitch. Please follow me on Twitch. Subscribe and follow me on Facebook and on Instagram. The link is in my description. I'm gonna see y'all in a little bit. Probably in a few minutes, to be honest. And RockstarBri out. I'm gonna see y'all on the other side. I love y'all. Good night.
Come with me to the other side. We can ride the night. We gon' get fly tonight. While we ride the night, come to my party. We might get naughty, but it ain't no party if you don't get a little bit naughty. Come with me to the other side. We gon' ride the night and we gon' vibe all night. Come with me to the other side. We gon' get fly tonight. Alright. Come with me to the other side, I guarantee a good vibe. If you wanna get fly, we can get fly all night. Long as you don't get tired, we can ride the night and vibe all night. And if you decide you wanna ride, then we can slide. Come with me to the other side. We can ride the night all night. What you gonna do when RockstarBri get a hold of you? Close the door, they can hear you scream for more. Ooh, baby, don't tell me. I know they can hear you scream for more. Come with me to the other side. We gon' ride the night and we gon' vibe all night. Come with me to the other side. We gon' get fly tonight. Alright. Come with me. Come with me. Come with me. Oh, babe. To the other side. Come with me. Come with me. Come to the other side. Yeah. Don't be shy. What do you have to lose?